T was Giga, T was Giga.
This show is void of reason, some people say benign. Come all you loyal Britons and watch 'Twas by Design.
Why, hello there, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to another 'Twas by Design stream. I'm your host, Chris, and as always, I've got myself a brew. Cheers. Oh man, that's a spicy brew. How you doing, LaFish? How you doing, Koshera? How you doing, War? How you doing, Mr. Poopy Butthole? Hi, War. Why isn't War saying hello to you? Back again, guys, with some more Monster Hunter World. Oh yeah, it's still set to Wilds. Hang on a minute. Let's get that up. You got people saying hi to you, War. Don't forget to say hi back. Let's get this up. Back to World. God damn, that's it. The end of the Wilds beta, guys. Oh, what a shame. I'm already missing it. I'm already missing it. It's, yeah, what a beta it was. Honestly, I mean, I put it on Twitter. I think it's the best. Normally, they never do betas. They not open betas anyway. They'll probably do like closed betas in-house, but they've never done an open beta before. It's always demos. That's what Capcom does. And I can honestly say that I think the Wilds beta that they did was the best demo that they've ever put out. It was so good. I mean, there was just so much to it. There was so much there. And it's just to think it's just one of the maps with 4 of the monsters. Like, and I think I played it for hours. I think we got like 50 hours in total, maybe, over the 2 24-hour streams. Well, one of them's 30, and then the rest that we played as well. World was a beta. Did World have a beta? Did it actually? See, I don't remember the World beta. I remember the World demo, but I don't remember the beta. I didn't play the World beta. Yeah. I remember the Exoprimal beta, and I didn't end up playing it. Yeah. Yeah, on PS4 it did. Oh, did it? Well, I wasn't streaming on PS4 back then. That's probably why I was playing PC. I'd already, like, that was well after I just stopped playing PlayStation at all. Because, well, much like this PS5 that I bought, there was just no reason. Yeah. New beta, full demo at the Game Awards. Yeah, I would imagine that whatever we get next is going to be much of the same. I don't think it would be very different. I kind of hope it wouldn't be very different either, because they've already shown off a lot of the game. I'm happy with what we've played and what we've experienced. If they do nothing more, then I mean, it's a painful wait, but honestly, I'm fine with that. Like I've got to have a hands-on with it now. I mean, it's cemented my opinion of the game. Like, it's so good. I think, funny enough, a lot of negative things have been said about it. I mean, obviously, the performance issues that people have been having, which are just weird. Someone on Twitter said that Wild should run at 1080p, 60 FPS. I know. No. No. I mean, I think it's fair to expect 60 FPS on a 3060. That much I do agree with. But some people, Inferno, you said you were getting 60 FPS on a 3060. I know some people weren't, but I think it just depends on like the rest of the spec of your PC. But for a 1060, come on now, it's 10 years old. Like, you've got, like, yeah, that's a big ask. I hate to say it, and I did say it the other day, but like, if you're on the 1060 now and you're wanting 60 FPS in any game going forward, buy an upgrade, guys. It's time. Like, you've gotten your money's worth out of that. Holy crap. Like, I know there's some people that are frugal, but that's frugal to a new level. If you profess to enjoy gaming and you're still on a 1060, for the love of God, you should have been saving up money to get an upgrade. Like, I would have been saving the pennies every day. If you'd put in 50p, if you'd put in 20p every day between now and when you got the 1060, 20 pence towards a new GPU, you'd have, what, like a grand? Over a grand? You'd have a lot of money. How you doing, Naraka? Welcome. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. How you doing, Datui? Mango? Lumin? How's things, guys? I hope all is well. Your 3060 was running 50 to 60 FPS. That's pretty good. You must have been bottlenecked somewhere. I honestly think a lot of people are going to be CPU bottlenecked because of the RE engine. The RE engine is very CPU intensive. And given the amount of on-screen characters like that are being managed at any one time, it would kind of make sense. There's a lot of stuff going on that your CPU's having to track and manage. Life without Wilds is life without color. Oh, I wish it was coming out sooner, but hey ho. Next year's going to be our year, chat. Next year. A joke? I'll get you a joke. You're really excited. Yeah. With frame gen. Guys, full disclosure, I was playing with frame gen on the whole time I was playing the beta. I did not notice any... I mean, you saw me play. I had no input issues. It didn't feel like anything was, like, lagging. I didn't get any artifacting. Nothing like that. Like, it looked great. Like, honestly, I know so many people hate on it, but I haven't had a negative experience with it. And again, it might be because I'm on a higher-end GPU. But it was allowing me to get 120 FPS on the 3090. So I can't complain, man. It just looked so good. Let me get you the joke. Get me the joke book. Hang on a minute. You were running at 100 plus frames on 4070 on a laptop. Yes. Well, no, the frame gen was helping me get like I could have probably got over 120, but I capped it at 120 because that way it wouldn't drop. So it just stayed at 120 consistently. I did get a couple of dropouts when I was in the lobby, and it was rendering all the palicos and all the secrets. Then that was like full disclosure. I had some frame rate drops there, but it didn't really drop below 100. Like, so even then at its worst, it was going 100 FPS for me with frame gen. But again, like, holy crap. I don't know. I'm not prejudiced against frame gen. I'm not prejudiced against it. I know a lot of people are, and they say it makes their games feel like crap. I was hitting all my iframes, my EI slashes. I was hitting all my foresight slashes. You saw me. I'm iframe rolling for everything. Like, if it was making the game feel bad, I wouldn't be able to do that stuff. Because those are precise inputs. Let's have a look. Joke. I had a wonderful childhood. My dad would put me inside a tyre and roll me down a hill. Those were the good years. Time to hibernate till Wilds comes out. You'll probably head to hibernate anyway. The heat is killing you. Constant headache from bloody heat. Just get yourself a fan, like a nice big fan. Big fans are cheap these days. Get a couple of them. If you don't want to get aircon, that'll help. You laughed at I had a wonderful childhood. Right, who's here? Lumen's here. Oh, it's just you and I. Let's see if anyone's going to join World. Who wants in? You didn't even have any issues with the frame gen, except that it was kind of messing with your hunting horn note inputs. Was it actually? Yeah, I didn't have that issue. I didn't have that issue. But a lot of... I know a lot of people complain about that issue with frame gen. That's why they're... You know, a lot of people say negative things about it. But I haven't had it, guys. I haven't had that yet. You won't be able to join the lobby today? You're on the college campus? Yeah, no, dude, no worries. Honestly, I wouldn't expect that many people to be joining anyway, especially after the Wilds beta. Just because, you know, everyone's... well, everyone's wanting to play Wilds. The issue I have now is whenever I'm putting in my title and my thing, I go to type Monster Hunter Wilds. But I'm not. I'm playing Monster Hunter World. Right, tradition. Tradition time, chat. I think I'll play a bit of Hammer for tradition today. A little bit of Hammer. The main complaint you've seen is the hit stops. I saw about that, but I was watching my footage back because I was making clips, and I was getting big hit stops on like all the big hits. Final hit of the Big Bang, the big slam on the spinny hammer, the final hit on the TCS, like all of those big hits had hit stops for me. Some of the smaller attacks didn't have hit stops anymore, but I think that's probably a design decision. I'll tell you why I think it's a design decision. I think it's because there's so many small monsters that if you put heavy hit stop in, it's going to really mess with your attack timings because you're going to be potentially hitting a lot of monsters with a single attack. So I think that's by design. I don't think that's an accident. I think if we had the heavy hit stop back that we had in having this game, I mean, you'd just be like, you know, as you're going through like 3 different bodies. I do get that it does remove a little bit of the weight to the combat. So I think it's a fair criticism. But I kind of... I'm assuming that's the reason they did it. Like, I think that might be the reason why. You were doing some super credit farming? You just got a hundo stack? Nice. Dude, I haven't had a hundo stack in months of playing that game. I'll probably play some over Christmas. I know they've got new war bonds, new stuff out. I'm looking forward to it. What was I going to do? Oh, yeah. I'm going to quickly take my vitamins. Actually got some more vitamin D tabs coming today. Because, I don't get any sun, man. I don't get any sun. I feel like, yeah. Oh, man, I had a good weekend, though. Had my Halloween party. It was awesome. Went as Geralt. Lovely jubbly. You're trying to get the offset melody during the focus strike, and hitting all of the timing bonuses was the hardest thing that you've yet to do. I think the offset melody has like a ton of iframes, right? Because whenever I used it, I never got hit. But I still feel like I'm doing something wrong with it, but I think it's just like a mountain of iframes. You saw the pic on Insta, Geralt by design? Yeah, you saw? That's me and my mate and the man. He went as Danny DeVito, the artist, from that episode of Always Sunny. You know? Getting your super credits back above 1,000. I think I've got a couple of thousand super credits on my account. So I should be able to buy like the latest stuff. I've heard really good things about the latest war bond though. Offset melody has iframes on the backstep and hyper armor on the offset hit. Yeah, that's why it feels so good. Feels crazy. Like you're never gonna get hit. By accident, you found out that there's a parry window when you're Burb mount. If you dismount at the right moment, you can get a spirit gauge level out of it. Oh damn, really? Nice. Hey, doing Mikhail, welcome back. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Yeah, I didn't really use the secret in combat much. I know you can, but I didn't. Right, who wants to come join the lobby? Alright, looks like we're on a duo then. I'll set it to 2-player. Turn your palico off. And we'll go. I'll post it again. We'll go 2-player. What's it? I'll get the weak spots and the wall knock. You get your wyvern stake in. Make sure you get it in. There's stones behind you. When we go to the camp, just walk back, pick up the stones before we go in. And then I'll do the wall knock and the weak spot. You don't have to worry about that. Just get your spread shelling off. Let's do it. You did a 4-player lance on Secret Doshu Hunt with Viseri. You did? That does sound like fun. I should have done that. I should have done lancing on the Secret. Yeah, turn Palico off so the Velk doesn't target it if you haven't already. Let me know when it's turned off and we'll go. This is funny after Worlds, people don't want to play World. Apparently World's numbers spiked a lot, but I'm guessing that's people that either hadn't played World before, or so new players, or people coming back. Alright, let's go. Doing 100 super credits per day is your back to 1,000 plan. Yeah. I mean, it won't take you long if you get 100 a day. There's going to be one more pack before I get, thingy. So, when did I say I'd go on Christmas holiday? Like the 13th, I think, of December? That's kind of my plan. Alright, good luck. Let's go. To get the flash off, hang on a minute. Nice. The hell? None of that hit? Shit. Damn, dude, what the hell? Dude, what is this backing up and constantly fucking... What is this? I swear to God, man, dude. 3 times? Come on, chill. That's a bad move, RNG, right there. Was that a KO? I think that was just a knockdown, right? Again? Dude, what the... Seriously? Again? Holy dude, what the hell? That's unbelievable, chat. I've never seen anything like it. So many backups. Come on, Gun Lance. I need you to be hitting. I think your worm stake placement might be a bit off there. Yeah, they're not hitting it. Always position to get the worm stake in properly, guys. Like, it doesn't matter if it takes you a little bit longer. Like, because otherwise, if it's in an awkward bit, like you've got it at the back of the neck, you're never going to hit it. Like, if that worm stake placement had been in a good spot, this thing would be dead by now. Oh, there we go. It is dead. Wait, were you actually hitting it? Maybe it just wasn't triggering on my end. I didn't see the worm stake going off on my screen. You wonder if the PS5 Pro enhances this game a little. This game? I think you get 60 FPS on the PS5. The Pro won't do anything, but if you got the PS5, it missed like 2 times. I guess that's not too bad. Could have been worse. But yeah, always, like, don't be afraid to, like, let's say you're doing it, come round to the front, you know, get it in at the front, because you'll hit it a lot easier that way. Maybe a little better graphics? I don't think so. I don't think there's any plans to update for the PS5 Pro. The PS5 Pro will definitely make Wilds look and run better. But this game, I think on the PS4 Pro, they already did a 60 FPS update. Yeah. You think the Volcana Stage 3 Ice Ring is one of your favorite attacks in World? It's a good one. That's a good finishing screen as well, yeah. I just realized there was a freaking Gilly Mantle in Wilds. I don't think I used it at all. It is probably the most useless of mantles outside of pet collections and stuff like that. You would have hit it right between the eyes with focus mode. Almost 1 million Twas coins. 1 million Twas coins. God damn. That reminds me, after the next gacha, I'm putting it up to 100,000 for the gachas, guys. So, yeah. Fair warning. There's going to be a price increase because we're going through gachas like at a rate which is not sustainable because there's not enough gachas left for me to buy. I think there's only one collection that's available that I don't have. Maybe two. And obviously there'll be new ones with wilds, but like, we're going to be on the waiting game now because I think I've almost got all of them. How you doing, Viseri, mate? Welcome back. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. You can play World at 4K 60 FPS on a normal PS5. You don't think they'd put out an update for it? Well, if it can already do 4K 60, they've probably maxed out the settings as well, I would imagine. Because if it's doing 4K, that means it's got the 4K texture pack too. But yeah, how's things, dude? How you been? How was your weekend? Hope you had yourself a lovely, jubbly one. Oh,
we have one.
Clip player working? Oh, working just as intended. Right, wonderful.
We have rocks.
Why is it lagging? God damn it. Why do I pay for this thing, chat?
Okay.
Stressful. A lot of things to do because of the beta. Fair enough. Yeah. I mean, I just partied. It was good fun.
So
partied and then rested. Got my schedule done for the week. You hope you've been well? Yeah, doing good. Well, Temporal, how you doing?
Okay, we have rocks.
Hope you having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. 4 months. Why? How was the party? Yeah, it was good, mate. It was a good party. I think I stayed till like 5 AM. Went on till the early hours of the morning. Lots of drinks. Lots of good banter. Lots of good party games. Yeah, it was great. Everyone dressed up. It was a big party too. Yeah, big party. Yeah, doing good, Temple. Yeah, how's things? Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly one. I do miss Wilds, though. Playing World now, it's like, oh, God, you know. World is literally Copium at this point. That's literally it. It's like, I just want to play Wilds. That's alright, we're playing World. It's that level of Copium, you know. Right, well, what are we doing? World Hunting Horn gonna be so empty. That's what I was just playing Hammer and I was like, dude, you know, the combos are just so... You're just doing the... You know, it just feels like it's so much less to do. Whereas in Wilds, there's, like, you've got the same combo, but then there's more added onto it. That expansion of the combo moveset is just really, really good. And the fact that you can, like, chain Hammer out of the Big Bang into... Oh, yeah, I mean, can't do any of that now. You missed the longsword combos? Yeah, no, I bet. Nah, the longsword stuff was fantastic. It felt so good. How was your last moments of the beta, Viseri? I didn't see you playing, so I was on Twitch last night and I didn't see you playing when I was on. That was at about like, well, I saw it through till 3 in the morning. I wasn't playing, but at about, I think about 11 PM. So you'd already finished streaming. I don't know if you stream on Sundays, but you weren't on then. You tried a Lance run, got a decent time, but you wish you could play it more. Same. It was so short. Like, it was such a short thing. I guess there's a lot of data for them to collect. Like, I mean, they did have 500,000 people playing at one point. That was just at one time. It was like the most played game on Steam for for the day it came out on Steam, which is crazy. Probably going to get a lot of people into Monster Hunter. I know, that was just Steam. Exactly, just Steam. You wonder how it was on PlayStation and Xbox? Must have been busy. Must have been. Because a lot of people couldn't run it on Steam, so they probably went back to the PlayStation and Xbox. Whoops. Oh. Wait a minute, you got on the side for the wall knock, but you didn't do the wall knock. Mistakes were made, chat. Bell. Okay. Damn, lingering hitbox. What? Alright. See if I can get the KO here. No, not yet. There it is. No, shit. Didn't hit there. I thought I might get the wing break. Couldn't I get the block off there? Screw it, I'm just going to send it, hopefully get a break. Got it, nice. Dude, what the hell? I was pressing R1 there to go back to shield and it wouldn't let me. What the hell? Okay. We can go again. Next time, if you're going to go on the outside, go for the wall knock. And then we need to get a weak spot on that other wing as well. So we can get the double break. You'll admit dual blades were a blast to play? Yeah, everything was a blast to play. Nothing was bad. In fact, you know what? The only thing I didn't particularly enjoy that much, like, or as much as I thought I would, was probably Charge Blade, because there was no flinch free. I think I should have played some Charge Blade solo, but it felt miserable in multiplayer for me. I was getting flinched non-stop. You saw a video of a Steam Deck running Wilds, consistent 10 FPS. I don't, correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think Capcom ever said that they were going to make it run on the Steam Deck. Seeing the AED without the follow-up feels weird. Yeah, you didn't play Charge Blade much as well. I mean, it was good, but like, it was the weapon. Honestly, I got flinched more with Charge Blade in the demo than I did Lance and Hammer. Like, in this game, you don't get flinched as much. But whenever you're in Savage Axe, I was getting flinched like crazy. Jabberwock, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. The Rogue ally can play wilds at 45 FPS though. Well, that's good. Playing with dual blades and longsword was truly an experience. Everything was good, guys. Everything was an experience. If you didn't get to play everything, let me tell you, everything was good. Like I said, I think some weapons didn't shine as brightly because there was no flinch free. So if you played them in multi, like the Charge Blade, it was kind of rough. So Charge Blade for me was a bit... I didn't really get a good impression of it yet. You playing on PlayStation? No. Your Ryzen 7800X 3D is arriving tomorrow. So hopefully one more step towards having Wilds ready for PC. Yeah, I'm going to get the... I'm hoping that the 9950X 3D... Or the... Is it the 9950X? Yeah. I want the 9950X 3D to come out before Wilds. Because that's what I want to upgrade to. I don't want there to be any bottleneck issue from the CPU at all. And I do feel like my CPU is probably the only thing now that could probably let me down. Not that it was letting me down in the beta. It was fine, but like, that's the next thing I've got to upgrade. Your computer crashed, but you're going to get a new CPU as well. Yeah, no, I'm upgrading my CPU for Wilds. How you doing, Mersky? Welcome back. Now that Wilds has two weapons, this Dual Blades connoisseur has started a new character and world for Bow. Until you reach the speedrun mastery. Wish me luck. Yo, good luck. Honestly, Charge Blade was incredibly fun. You find it rough to pally in multiplayer due to flinch, but more importantly, your allies might take the focus attack, and you really want the Savage Axe mode. So that's the thing that I don't like with Charge Blade, is that you have three options to get Savage Axe mode up. Mount finish, focus mode attack, or perfect guard. But why not make it so that you can activate it from a guard point? Like, because the thing is, Savage Axe is what you want, right? You want Savage Axe up. The fact that you have to do a perfect guard and not a guard point is weird to me, because it's like, just let me have the guard point. Like, guard points have been a thing since 4U, you know, since the thing came out. Why can't we activate Savage Axe off a guard point? You can do an SAED off a guard point, which is good. You like to play with Hunting Horn or Switch Axe? Nice, dude. Same. Perfect guard is cool, but damn, I'm far too used to the guard point, so I really... Exactly, like... So now it's like I don't want to guard point anymore, like, because... Yeah, it doesn't... For me, it doesn't feel good. Just make it so that I can activate Savage Axe off a guard point. Yeah. Looks like you had a great weekend. Yeah, it was a good weekend, mate. Thank you. How you doing, Digi? Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. If you upgrade your PC, you can't get Wilds. If you get Wilds, you can't upgrade your PC. Upgrade your PC and then just save up for Wilds. Yeah. Oh, speaking of which, exclamation mark Nexus, guys. It's available on the Nexus. No one's bought it yet. So I know, like, there was like 30 people saying, when's it available on the Nexus? When's it available? It's available on the Nexus. So for all those people that were asking and bugging me non-stop, you can literally buy it now. It's there, guys. It's up. You can pre-order. Yeah. So get on it. Yeah, doing good, Leonidas. How you doing? Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. At least make guard point able to perfect guard. No. Just make it so that you can Savage Axe out of guard point. Make sure you put that in your beta feedback guides. Just be like, yeah. Speaking of the Nexus, Twas, who do I need to contact to get the games? Capcom. So, as far as I'm aware, the Capcom games are for Capcom creators. So, like, you need to be in the Capcom creators Discord, and then they have a section on there where you ask to have them added to the Nexus. And then someone from Nexus gets in contact with you, goes, we just need to confirm that you're a Capcom creator, and then they add the games for you once they get the code from Capcom. But Capcom don't let you have it otherwise. From Software used to let you have their games without thingy, but I don't know what happens. Yo! First person to purchase Wilds from the Nexus. Anonymous! Thank you, Anonymous! Legend. Cheers, me dear. Enjoy. So, From Software used to... I was going to say, From Software used to let you... I don't know now who you have to contact to get From Software. Because I used to have Elden Ring and Armored Core on there. And now they're gone. I can't put Elden Ring and Armored Core on there anymore. So, I don't know what happened to that. But, as far as I'm aware, you have to be a Capcom creator to get the Nexus stuff. It's the same with, like, everything. EA, Ubisoft, you have to be one of their official creators to get their games on your store. Yeah, Activision as well. So the only stuff I have is the Capcom stuff. The rest of it is just like indie titles. Yeah, you can ask, you can message, what they called, the Nexus, if you want to get a game added. But they never get back to me. I've tried to get them to let me add all kinds of things like Shadow the Erd Tree, but I never hear back from them. I was trying to get Baldur's Gate. I couldn't get Baldur's Gate. I was trying to get Helldivers 2. I couldn't get Helldivers 2. I was trying to get Space Marine 2. I couldn't get Space Marine 2. That's what I did, and you didn't hear back. Yeah, I never heard back on any of the other games. Yo! Mango! Thank you for buying Wilds on the Twas Nexus, you legends, guys. Oh, by the way, if you do want, like, the deluxe editions, if you scroll down on the right-hand side, there are options. Because I know a lot of you want, like, the deluxe stuff. So, on the right-hand side, if you look underneath, I've put all the links on the Discord as well. That kind of sucks. It's very hard to get games added. That much I know, because I've been, like I said, I asked for all the games. I always send them a message and I never hear back from them. The only time I ever heard back was on the Capcom Discord, where they got me added straight in. Dude, Digi, thank you for the 1,000 bits, mate. Much appreciated, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Megabit Monday. Megabit Monday, we'll call it. It's the Megabit Monday. That sounds like a pain in the ass, I ain't gonna lie. What, to get things added on the Nexus? I've never gotten anything added, like, ever. Whenever I request it. How you doing, Saru? Welcome back. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jumpy day today. It's difficult. I know, bro. You miss Wilds already? Me too, man, dude. It's... Oh, it's tough. It's tough not being able to play it. Fade to Black. I don't know if I'm not awake enough to do a Fatalis just yet, guys. I'm still, literally still waking up. Oh, we do have Coolf, though. I'll do a Coolf. I'm awake enough for this. People found a way to play it in offline mode or something, you heard? I did hear about that. Someone told me. PS1 Wilds. You need me, Wilds. Bring it back, bruv. I don't think I got to play with a lot of you guys on the thingy. How you doing, Cargay? I hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Even if you force open the game, it crashes. Does it actually? You're good? Yeah, no, I'm alright. Just, you know, Wild's Copium. just feeling like I want to play Wilds, and it's going to feel like that now for months. On the bright side, I'm taking a holiday between now and then, so December. So that'll help a bit. I'll be able to distract myself by doing something else, but yeah. They'll probably spoof the servers, more than likely. Sad, you had not enough time to grind runs. Nah, I didn't do any speed runs, man. I didn't do any. I was literally just trying. The thing is, it's too much. Too much in too little time. You know, I was trying every single weapon. Learning all the new moves. You also feel Capcom do something to streamer if they stream it too. What, with the thing down? More than likely. We should get another demo. We'll have to wait and see. Who's doing the wall knock? I guess I'll get someone get the chest weak spot. I'll do the wall knock. Let's go. Get that chest. Oh, shit. Well. Nice.
Mission failed. We'll get them next time.
What other two players? No weak spots on either of the arms? Like, come on. Cheers, Facility. That's not on you, though. I know you did the chest weak spot. Four, three, two, one. On you go. Four, three. Oh, okay, alright. I don't think I ate for Constitution. There we go. No, she ignored it. Shit. That's not good. Jump off! Jump off! I'm pressing X like freaking crazy! Oh my god. Alright, just pull her. Screw it. Lumen. I know she's not enraged, but screw it. Just want to charge up. Wait, we're missing someone. Why the hell are we... What the hell? What's Will doing? Why did Will go back to camp? What the hell? Why? Dude, Will, what are you doing, mate? Now's not a time for a Tommy tank in the camp. Oh, mofo. Alright, I got the wall knock. Grab on, make a weak spot. Oh, that works too, yeah. Got to sharpen up here. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. I'll refresh that because I don't know when it was last done. I keep getting caught on the hitboxes today. What the hell? Nope, no iframe. Damn, that was a rough run. Not very good at all from me. Not very good in general. No enrage on the second phase because I'd missed the bloody thing, and then someone went back to camp. I don't know if they died. You can explain the gun lance thing. You promised you used it. No, the gun lance is for the freaking Toshiguma's booty. The weak spot, man. God damn. How you doing? Hope you're having yourself a lovely jubbly day today. Shouts to you. Oh, wrong loadout. I see, I see. Your day's good, how's yours? Oh, missing wilds. That's how it is. Missing wilds. You're going to call it here and go to sleep? You need to be up at 3 AM for a meeting with a client. God damn. Tell your client to book more sociable hours. How many hours playtime did you end? I don't know. A lot. A lot. Not as much as I would have done, but I was, you know, had social parties to do over the weekend, so I didn't play on the weekend. Otherwise, I would have been a lot more, but I streamed every hour I was awake and by the PC. I streamed it. We did the 30 hours and we did the 20 hours. The Geralt outfit was amazing. You liked it? Yeah, it was a good one. Oh, it turned out good. Oh. You need to drive 3 hours to meet them, make a work plan with them, and go back and do my other work. Jesus. You think you hit more than 30 hours playing Chargeblade, Dune? I think I was like... I definitely got 40 hours total. I might have hit 50. Because I don't know, because obviously I played PS5 and then thingy. But I did 24 of the 30 hour stream would have been on Wilds, or at least waiting for Wilds. On PS5, and then when the PC went up, I did another. I think I must have got 40 hours total. Yeah, it must have been. But I didn't play exclusively one thing. Part of me wish I did, because I could have got a little bit better at just one weapon, but I played everything. And I'm glad that I did, because everything felt good. There's so much new to learn with everything as well. Shouts to you, by the way, Dune and Yeshi Games. Can we get cheeky shout-outs, guys? Any mods here? War? My boy? Or any mod. Doesn't have to be War. I don't know if Amaru or Gaudi or Jarhead or Lulu's here. Any tips for swags? You want to use it more than dual blades in Wilds. It's very different in Wilds because you got the counter back. So you got that upswing triangle counter and you got the offset counter. Yo, cheers, War. Thank you for doing shout-outs. Can we get a shout for Dune as well? Tips for swags? Your sidestep is like your best friend in this game. Like, you know, don't overcommit. Make sure you're always ready for a sidestep. And if your team isn't stacking, then zero sum. Zero sum's pretty good. But if your team's stacking, make sure you're in sword mode and doing your combos. You do not stream, but thank you regardless. You do not stream yet. Yet. I feel like the streaming is like, it's something that every creator is going to get to at some point. Yeah. You make this last hunt so easy. First time you did it, it took ages. What? Cool. That was actually quite a bad run for me. I didn't play too well. We'll run it again, though. Let's go again. I haven't done Corv in... Oh, man. Last time she was about, I don't think I hunted her, really. It's been a while. Probably like a month? We'll do better this time, because Will won't need to change builds. So he'll be there on the stack when we get the knockdown for the head. I'll make sure I get black belt this time too. You're actually planning to do at some point, but you have to stop only BS all the time. Hardly at last. Stop talking BS all the time? I seem to get away with it. Nah, man. Say whatever you want. I make everything look easy? Oh, I wish that was true. I wish that was true. I'm a bit slow today. You know, I've got my tea in me, but I was nursing a major hangover yesterday, let me tell you. My goodness. Yeah, major hangover. If you guys want to come join us, by the way, Kargay, Dune, I don't know if you want to come get some hunts in. The lobby's open. Anyone can join. Do we get an earlier Wilds? That's the question I keep asking myself. I actually need to apply for it. I've got to ask Capcom to get my early copy. You're trying to set up a private Frontier server for solo? Mate. I had one. I had a private one. I don't know what happened to the person that was running it, though. I haven't seen him in, like, a year. It was so good. We had the old 12 server. You think I'll slow you down? You guys go ahead. You ain't going to slow me down. Let's go. I don't need you to do anything other than attack and make a weak spot. That's it. I'll do the rest. Don't you worry. And just come stand with me on phase 2. That's all you got to do is fight. You played 39 hours in Steam and 20 on the PS5. I think I got like... I didn't get 40 hours on Steam. I must have done like maybe 20 total. That was it. But on the PS5 I got a lot. I think I did like maybe 30 on PS5. What the hell? Someone found out the polygon amounts. The Chupacabra model is over 41,000 polygons. The rock pillar that breaks from the slinger is 81,000. And the small environmental creatures are over 40k. Yeah, that's why it's got such a high VRAM requirement, dude. The vertices on those freaking models is insane. That's why I don't understand. So, people that have been saying like they're maxing it out and running it on their 4090s and 3090s. I've heard some people criticize and call Wilds ugly. And I was like, mate, you must be tripping. Some of the most detailed environments and character models I have ever seen in this game. Like, it is nuts. Chupacabra has 400,000, 400,000 polys? God damn. They must have some really efficient, what's it called? Descaling. So for, like, distance rendering. Like super efficient, because you can't render chatter of 400,000 at all times. The boulders have 800,000. Is it 800,000 polygons on the freaking boulders? What? No way. The falling boulder has 8. Mate, there might need to. There's got to be some. They got to optimize that a little bit more, man. That's crazy. 800,000 polygons on the freaking. What, on the big spiky boulder that's in Thingy's nest? Or the boulder that's the one that Doshigama always like auto walks under. The one in Raidow's nest is 800,000. The big spike. Wait, where's our other player? We had another person. Oh, they're gone. They're on another quest. Anyone want to come join us, guys? We need a fourth. 6 VRAM cards are gonna try itself. You can't optimize that unless you made it brand new, as far as I understand it. It depends on how you're rendering it. It depends on how you're rendering it because, well, it depends on the RE engine. So that's why the freaking the Unreal Engine is so good, because the way it manages all of its vertices for rendering based on like distance and the number of objects in a thing is so good. Its dynamic scaling is nuts. Like, it will literally reduce the polygons. It will, like, tessellate and tessellate and tessellate until it has, you know, as many polygons as it needs to render the object at a reasonable level of quality. So it's LOD. No, what is it? Is that something distance render? I forget the name of it. There's, like, a short form for it. I forget the actual abbreviation. Oh, yeah, level of detail. So it's the level of detail rendering. Like, if the RE engine doesn't have any level of detail stuff, that would explain a lot of people having performance issues. Because it should be able to reduce the number of polygons in the model that are rendered at any given time. Otherwise, you just get a huge pop-in of an 800,000 poly model. Which is kind of nuts. That's a bit much. Your shadow play was dying during play, literally. You can't record more than 1 minute for whatever reason. Damn, man. That's crazy, because it's like NVIDIA optimized as well, so you'd think it would like work pretty good. Guys, who's joining us? Anyone want in? ID's pinned at the top of chat if anyone wants to come. We need one more for Kulv. You're a 4080 Super with a 7800X3D. So literally like one of the best CPUs and best GPUs on the market. Like, well, second best GPU, second best CPU on the market. And it's having issues with chat. That's nuts, dude. That is freaking crazy. I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. My CPU and GPU were running better for Wilds than they do for World. Like, my PC struggles to stream World more than it did for Wilds. Which, I don't know why. This game, ever since they did that update to put the Wilds JPEG in for advertising it, like, my performance has not been as good. I'm not sure what that did, but that update messed with my game a bit. Damn. Coding is black magic for me. You can't relate at all. It's the hardest thing to do, man. It's the hardest thing to do, by far. When it comes to game development, it's the one thing that always puts me off. Because it's not as bad these days, because you've got a lot of reference material online. And if the code's already written, then the code's already there. But like, if you want to do something unique, if you want to do something that hasn't been done before, that's where it starts to get really, really freaking difficult. Yeah. I think it's one of the reasons why a lot of games these days are kind of all, like, very similar to one another. Because, you know, the people that are coding it are like, yeah, I've already done this before. But they're not trying anything new. Whereas that's why Monster Hunter impresses me so much. Because some of the things that it's doing is just like, dude, I haven't seen this. I haven't seen anyone do this in a game before. At least not to the level that they're doing it. So there's a lot of magic going on behind Wilds. It's very impressive. It's probably because Shadowplay wasn't recognizing Wilds as a game. You have to use the desktop recording. Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, because they might not have added it to their library yet. Because it was just the beta, wasn't it? That'll also be one of the things for optimization for people. Because we don't have a driver. There's no driver for the Wilds beta. So there is that too. You had to record with OBS. I always use OBS anyway. It has its ups and downs. Alright, come on then. We'll go duo it. Let's duo it. Let's go, Facility. I'll get the claggers. You demon dance the shit out of it. Nah, same again, same again. You get the weak spot on the chest, I'll do the wall knock. Just a little bit faster on the entry so that I can get it straight away. OBS recording's very weird if you don't have 60 FPS. Is it? I've never not done it at 60 FPS, so I wouldn't know. What I will say though is, Twitch has been annoying me recently. When you try and export their clips, it doesn't do like a variable frame rate. Everything's at 45 FPS. And I don't know why, and it makes it so that I can't upload my clips to things directly. I have to download the clips, edit them in thingy, and then re-export them at the right resolution. Like, I don't know what it's doing. It's like, I don't know. It's so weird. I don't know if anyone else has had that issue, but the clips are like not at the right res or anything, or frame rate. In the Eternal. Nice. Bit slow again. Just a little bit faster on the entry next time. We'll get there though. I'll see if I can get a second wall knock here. Should be able to. Oh no, Facility's got it. Yo, legend, well played. Nicely done. Get her glowing. Nice. Oh, she caught me. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Honestly, I'm just going to put this here. There we go. That's it. Just keep that demon dance going. Freaking send it. Whoop. Come on. Ah, she backed up out. That is so unfortunate. Well, I'm not getting that. We'll, let's pull her in Enrage and then we'll get the knockdown. You off, Dune? Yo, much love. Take care. Have yourself a lovely jubbly one. You know what? Screw it. I would do, but yeah, get the weak spot, go for it. Nice. The thing is, she's right underneath it, and I just because I'm not charged up. Probably not my smartest move, but oh, you bought Palico. Oh, crap. Well, never mind. Oops. I should still be good here. I think I can get this. Yeah, we're good, we're good. get a weak spot on one of those rear legs, Facility. On your side. I should have sharpened there. Whoops. Agreed. I'll sharpen here though. It's fine. Man, freaking ceiling and horn. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I'll put the weak spot on, screw it. Need a knockdown. There we go. Go for those rear legs. I love how the bits that we're attacking are all the bits that don't have the weak spots. Damn it. There we go. That's it. That's it. Oh. Oops. No iframe. Oh, I thought I'd get the knockdown. Missed. Oh, come on. Random ceiling. It's all gone to shit. I mean, to be fair, it did get scaled up to 4-player because someone, like, randomly decided to join. I should have locked it. This is why I always lock to 2-player, if people are wondering, so that no one comes in, like, midway and just massively scales it up. Could have been a good run, though. Potentially. 4, 3, 2, 1. Load times in World were awful at launch. Well, they were on the PlayStation. It is what it is. Yeah, remind me next time to lock it. I'll lock it up. You want to see a PS3 game that looks like Wilds graphically. Wasn't World also a beast to tame when on the hardware back then? Yeah, it was. I mean, it ran at like sub 30 on the PS3, I think. It was. It ran pretty terribly. On the PC, it ran great when it came out. Like, it was really good. Watch me trying to use focus mode and dropping boulders with the aim and circle. Oof, yeah, that was rough. 7 minutes. It's pretty bad. I mean, if we can get everyone in from the start, then let's go. Because at least then we're not scaling it up. Eternal, you want to come? You want to do one? This game looks worse than Wilds. People were blind if they say different. I mean, this game still looks really freaking good. To me. Hope your day's going well. Yeah, it's alright, White Walker. How you doing? Hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly one. Alright, same again, Facility. Weak spot on. Get in there nice and quick. And then I can do the thing straight away. Faster than last time, dude. You think World looks better? World definitely has more color to it. One of the things I noticed looking back at all of my footage of Wilds is it's always either like grey and washed out or blue and washed out. And when it actually looks really nice, the environment, when it's all like the time of plenty, it barely lasts for any time at all. That's my one worry, is that the game's always going to look sort of like with the sandstorm or the thunderstorm. Like I loved how good it looked when it was in the time of plenty, but that time was just never on. It was always in the inclemency period. Yeah. Yo, McRiz, Eternal, come. We'll go from the start this time. Wilds looks great, but you have to have a beast of a PC to be able to get sharp picture. As here with a decent FPS, because of the sharpness you get without the DLSS. Thank you for the follow, by the way, Rubino. Welcome. And Mao, yo, thank you for the 4 months. Cheers, me dear. No more ads for you. Faster tenderize. Yeah, well, you've got the dual blades, so I'll get the Walnut. Because yeah, you're fastest. Where's John McRiz? Wait, John, where you at? He says you're on standby, but you're not in the quest. Dude, join us from the start this time. Okay, Sapphire's coming. Alright, cool. Fair enough. That's you, Saru? You made a new character? Highest or medium settings look the same. I had mine on Ultra. And, I mean, it looks good. For me, though, at the moment, I do feel like World looks a bit better, but that's because of the color. Like I said, the color, the vibrancy of it all. Wilds, from a technical standpoint and particle effects, it looked immense, but it was lacking a lot of color most of the time, because that bloody, the inclemency stuff going on. Nice. Well, why the hell did I do that? Thank God there's no bloody club. We don't need a weak spot on the head, by the way. Guys, not in Area 1. Why is she rolling around so much? Stop. Four, 3, 2, 1. should be done there. Yeah, nice. Weak spots on, guys. Weak spots on. Weak spots on. Come on, guys. Clutch onto her. Don't just look at her. I'm just getting her enraged. I'm going to knock her down now. It's fine by me. To the knockdown point, guys. To the knockdown point. Over here, over here. On me, on me. Sapphire. On the head, guys. On the head. Sapphire on the head. That's it. There you go. That's what I want people. I'm trying to get people to stack on me so I can maximize my damage here. Nice, well played. Great job. Weak spots on, guys. Weak spots on. Bloody hit me with that. Nice. Good Elm Breaker. On the head, guys. On the head. Stack, stack, stack. Nice. On the head again, on the head again. GG. That was better. Well played. Nicely done. How do you maximize your damage stacking? So for me, I'll always try and position on like the best hit zone, and then I just need the rest of the team to do the same. Simple as that. You actually like the Wilds Desert more, and the deserts are your least favorite? I don't get me wrong, I think the level design was incredible. I do think the level design was better in Wilds overall compared to like World. But my only gripe with it was, I feel like, and I don't know if it was just a demo thing, but I felt like the period where the map looked absolutely stunning, where it looked beautiful, the sun was beaming down, the oasis was shimmering, you know, the blue of the water trickling through the desert, the palm trees with the green coming out and nice and clear, and you could see the vapors and the freaking the distortions from the mirages popping up. Like that period, I must have got like an hour, maybe 2 hours of like 40 hours playing with the game looking like that. The rest of the time it was always thunderstorm, always sandstorm, and you know, always just like washed and like dead. And I was like, you know, I kind of want the game to look more like the really beautiful oasis a bit more often. Like for me, the inclemency period should be a rare thing. It shouldn't be, oh, that's how it always is. Yeah, you think only the Chatakabra quest started in the Plenty, pretty much. It's a small criticism, but that's my criticism. That's where I stand. I think it'll be better in the full game because I'm guessing the thunderstorm's only going to be about when Raid Owl's about, and you're not always going to be fighting Raid Owl or only fighting Raid Owl. So yeah, I mean, I'd imagine if they put Kirin in the game, then there'll be thunderstorms when Kirin's there too. What times were you people running on Raid Owl? That thing was scary to you. Made the Transformers sounds. What was my best? It was like 8 minutes, I think. I didn't really fight him enough. You know, I only fought him 10 times on the PC. My most fought thing was Doshiguma. Doshiguma I fought like freaking... I had like 50 hunts on Doshu. Because I kept switching weapons, so... Doshu was like a good monster to warm up on. Yeah. But I could probably get really far. If I just fought Radar, I think I can get pretty quick with that fight. His attacks have big lead-ups, and they're quite heavily telegraphed. And a lot of them are pretty predictable. Like, there's a couple of attacks where he has like one of two things that he can do, but even then, like, you don't necessarily have to approach those attacks differently in how you counter them or dodge them. The timing of the storms was very likely skewed. They wanted to show off the graphical capabilities of the game. Yeah, I think so. That's what I'm thinking. I'm hoping that's the case. I'm hoping that they were showing off the storm. That's why it was like 90% of the time when I'm hunting, there's a storm going on. But when I was fighting Doshiguma, there's a storm. When I was fighting Raidao, there was a storm. Like, there was always a storm. And whilst it looks really cool, feel like it diminished the impact of it when it's always a storm. Yeah. Like I said, it's a very small criticism to have. I would like the game to have it so that when it comes out, the storm is it doesn't happen all the time. It's like a rare thing that occurs. I want your bad times, not your best times. Your bad times, not your best? Well, I guess normally I was beating him in like 10 minutes. So, yeah. But it depended on what weapons I was using too. Because, like, I reckon if we were using bow, we could have gotten way faster. My best time was... Actually, no, my best time was with bow. But I can't remember what the other two players were using. I think we had a bow, a hammer, a hunting horn. Oh, no. Was it 2 longswords? 2 longswords, 2 bows? Something like that. Your bad time when you carted 3 times is 6 minutes. You got it done in 6 minutes and carted 3 times? You think it would be cool if the storm actually affected you? Oh, well, it does. I mean, dude, did you get hit by the lightning? Also, if you're in Radail's area and the storm is going, it does slow you down if the lightning hits and the stones are electrified. It will, like, slow you down a bit. So it actually does do that, but just in Radail's area because of all of the magnetic... Not the magnetic, the conductive stones that are everywhere. When the charged sword mode's active, it does mini booms on the monster. Other hunters, the mini boom from Hunter does damage to the monsters. What? Nani, sorry. It took you 6 minutes to fail the quest. Oh, right, okay. Speedrun fail. Send it to Team Lightside, they'll love it. You had the Doshiguma hunt in the storm. They got hit. The Doshiguma, whenever it was like telegraphed. Every single time he went to their area where the boulder gets knocked down, the storm would start. What's going on? What are people doing? Quests up? Dawn of the Death Star. Kjar Fellsword King. Alright. You're on an Ellie knockdown then. Who's on Claggers? Me, you'll go DBs? Okay, cool. Nice. I don't want Provoker. How you doing, Steve? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. We've got a horn. Who's priority then? Just get him if you're on dual blades. Because if Horn's playing notes... Horn's technically priority, but I don't know Rachetla, so... Just get it, because I know you'll get it. Yeah, I got Frostcraft. I'll get the wall knock at the start, so you guys can keep your pods. Don't go in before me. I'll go in first, guys. Let me go in first. And then someone put a weak spot on the arms and head. I'll get the wall knock for yous. Not going to get the full attack boost. Why is he angled so weirdly? 1, 2. Dude, what the hell? Okay, hang on a minute. I think it's because I didn't go in first. I'll tell you what. I'll host. I'll go in first. He was angled like way off. What the hell was that? Like, when I knocked him, he was standing like 45 degrees from where he'd normally look. Yo, Hunting Horn, don't play the notes in the thing. Play the notes when we get down into the combat zone. I've never seen him angled like that, ever. Not a weird 45. That was so strange. Like, I've literally never seen that. Where are the other two? Yo, Ace, Richetla, come back. Where are they at? Why are they not coming back? We go again? Alright, fine. I'd say what, Facility, let's just duo it then. They're not coming back. Gotta be faster on the reset, guys. So slow. Turn your cat off, Facility. We can do some David Ruin in a bit. I'm gonna do one Alan. Sad the beta's over. Yeah, same. Alright, I'm good. Let's go. Oh, wait, you know what? I'll grab Evasion Mantle. Maximum deeps. Yeah, I miss the beta ninja. I miss it, mate. It was so good. Damn. What a beta it was. I think it was the best beta I've ever been a part of. Like, certainly that Capcom's done. Fart in awe. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Cheers, me dear. Alright, let's do this. Good luck. There we go. 1, 2. I'll let you put the weak spot on the head. Do it. G-War Blade. No, come on. Damn it. Oh, son of a bitch. What am I doing, dude? Like I've forgotten all my inputs. Alright. There you go. Get that Clagger Forest facility. Cheers, me dear. Nice. Enrage, yeah. Oh, come on, what am I doing? Why didn't I just back off there? Oh, son of a bitch. Well, dead run for me. I messed up, sorry dude. Landed right on my bloody head. Oh, wait, no, maybe not. Okay, maybe we can pull this back. Grab it. Yo, cheers me dear, thank you. Problem is, his head angle is making it a bit awkward for me. I need to sharpen this. Oh, in the sky, here we go. What? What? I saw the red. I saw it red flash. Bastard. No, evasion mantle's done. Didn't get like anything out of it, I don't think. I messed up too badly. Wait, he was yellow? Are you kidding me? We could have knocked him down that whole time. Need weak spots. Yeah, I just realized. Cheers, dude. Yo, who's that? Double the Brittle, dude. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Oh, come on. Bastard. We were probably kind of close. Five, four, three, two, one. No Clagger. Oh, what am I doing? No. Son of a bitch. Oh, damn it. I can never hit the head with that. Let's go again. That wasn't a particularly good run for me. My evasion mantle, I didn't get it up. GG. You have allowed games, so you didn't herd me? You didn't herd me? Did they change Colourful Carnival? Because it doesn't give the same MR-HR that it used to. Colourful Carnival was never good for HR-MR. The only people that said that it was were people... Well, it's okay if you're, like, really bad at a load of other quests, but... It was never, that good, to be honest. It doesn't give you any useful materials. It takes ages. You have to wait for all the different monsters. And whilst it does give you more MR than it would for each monster individually, it's long because of the wait times in between each one. You're much better off doing tempered, tempered elders in the Guiding Lands, or some of the other bonus MR quests once you can get them done quickly on the event quest thing. What was your overall vibe on Wilds after the beta? Yeah, it's good, mate. It's good. Yeah, that was pretty rough. Let's go again. Also, because of the angles he was at, I couldn't get my perfect rushes. You know, it does that thing where you do the perfect rush at the head, and it teleports you onto the arm? Yeah, that kept happening to me. Let's go. Void Existence. Yo, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Cheers, me dear. Yeah, that'll do. Yeah, no, the beta was awesome. I just miss it now. Like, I'm going to be missing it for the next few months. Only 2 again? Well, because we're ready. We're quick. I spent like 10 minutes waiting for the other 2 people last time. Look at that. It's got to be quick, guys. Otherwise, I take ages to get into a quest. I'm spending more time in the lobby than I am in the hunt. If more people want to come, go for it. But guys, you gotta be fast. Let me know as well. Look, by the time you let me know that you wanted to join, I'm already in the hunt. I'm already there. Fast, guys, fast. There we go. Had to do like the little recovery strats. Cheers, Facility. Nope, too far away. No, I'm dead! Oh my god, you mofo. Dudes. Oh, it sucks. Sorry. He got me with too many of the lightnings. You got hit by the dragon attack 3 times in a row? Oh, shit. I could have slowed down to heal, but I thought, nah, it'd be good. He won't do it again. And then he did it again. I was like, what the hell? It was a bit of a rough start anyway. He did the charged lightning rather than the charge attack. He did that AoE thunder strike thing. Alright. Let's go. Good luck. Stand here a second. No. Don't spread because he'll do lightning. Oh. Dude, stand. Stand still. Let him. We gotta bait the charge. Because we're spreading out and we're in different spots, he'll do the lightning. You gotta wait. You gotta wait. Wait for the bait the charge, then do the thing. If we all spread, it's the same reason if you do 4-player, if everyone spreads out at the start, he does lightning. He's much more likely to do it. Try and you can get the arms. Just wait until after. How you doing, Matt? Yo, welcome back. Hope you're having yourself a lovely jubbly day today. Just give him like a second, because what if I get on the head and you're standing there? He'll do a charge because we're both in front of him. It will bait it out. So attacks are what's it? He's attacking based on positioning. Like, if he does lightning and we're both standing in front of him, that's very rare. Alright. Yeah, just wait. Give it like a second. Let him land. Oh shit, he went for it. Actually, I might still get this anyway. 1, 2. I think our positioning... Yeah, no, we're good. Awesome. He was, I don't know why, he was standing slightly to the left there, which is good. He doesn't often do that, but that's what you want. Nice. One, 2, 3. One, 2, 3. There we go. Shite, I'm so far away though. Excellent. Good start. Alright, evasion up. You got this. Nice. I think the head's at a good angle here. I think I can get this. No, not quite. Sharpen quickly. Son of a bitch. Oh. Some unfortunate move, RNG, man. No long-ranged AoEs. Not yet, anyway. Okay, didn't do my back hop. I did draw for it. This has gone so badly for me. He de-enraged, landed, and then re-enraged again. Like, what the hell? We've lost a weak spot on the head, by the way. Got the glitch. Oh, why is he turn? Oh my god. I'm good after this. Can't even get the head there. Terrible, terrible run. Awful. Definitely the worst play yet. Ouch. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. To come on twice I get this glitch? Oh. Didn't even get my perfect rush in there. Sucks. That was bad. That was really bad. No two ways about it. That was awful. Oh. On to the next monster? Possibly. How you doing, Kyo? Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Let's give it one more go, because that was so bad. I want to at least not have a run that's that poor. Four player? Nah, two player. We'll go for another duo. We got really unlucky. He literally landed and de-enraged. We could have got the knockdown out the sky if he'd de-enraged in the thing. But the aerial phase was so long. It went on forever. We need to hit that clagger the second he goes into thingy. You're using the insect glaive now? You're using it from the start of the game, so you can truly learn how to use it. Sounds good. One more. Do you want to use Blight Resist Facility so that you can get the second knockdown? Because you should be able to get two. But I notice you're spending a lot of time just eating nullberries, which is no DPS. You're running away and nullberrying. It's probably better for you to run Blight Resist if you're spending like 3 or 4 times a hunt doing it. It's worth sacrificing something just to get it. Coalescences are my problem. Yeah, but Coalescence is only good if, like, if you're getting hit by the fire and the ice, and then you can run it, you know, dodge it off. Because then it's okay, but if it's the Dragon Blight, it's not worth it, I feel like. How do you guys Wild's IG, though, P? How do you mean, Rhea? How do you mean? How do you use it? You'll have to watch my stream from last week. I used it a lot. It's fantastic. I think Wild's Insect Glaive for me is the best version of Insect Glaive we've ever had. How do I like the changes? Right, that's a different question. I loved it. Yeah, it was fantastic. Very, very good. It's a lot more fluid, and it's a lot easier to maintain your buffs as well by playing aggressively. McKinsey, yo, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. What skills other than the crit stuff should you look for? Well, for Insect Glaive, it's just raw in this game, Kyo. IG. Just make sure you're making the Kinsect that has the highest power level, and then make sure you make a different version of it for each element, so you can element match your Kinsect. Other than that, just raw. You saw a lot of people are mad about the new Insect Glaive, but you had no idea what's up with it. I mean, if anyone's mad with it, it's the people that like to helicopter, mostly. But it's like, the players that helicopter on Insect Glaive, no offense to them, but they were the worst Insect Glaive players. Like, if you were the person that was going around, like, just doing this, flying like that all the time, you were doing nothing. you weren't helping your team. Like, and you weren't helping yourself either. Like, it may have felt fun to do, but, like, dude, the damage was so bad. Nah, dude, the Insect Glaive was really good, guys. The fact that it encourages you to use your ground combos and utilize all of those attacks and use DT into ground combos, that's a good thing. That's how you should have been playing Insect Glaive in this game, coincidentally. It's just a lot of people don't do that because they're too busy helicopter, ding, 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 you know, which you don't want to do. One, two. Nice. This is much better move RNG already, guys. Oh, mother... Dude, what the hell is this move RNG? Oh my god. This is so good. Holy shite. Come on, Facility. Come on. We now just have to execute. I'm going to have to go for the arm 6. I'm not getting the head with that. Go on, get us that knockdown, lad. Get us that knockdown. We need it. No, oh, dude, I keep missing that, but who cares? Oh, damn, what a start. Do a cheeky sharpen here. Keep going, lad, keep going. Go on, Facility, have it. Damage is good, mate. Damage is really good. Come on, Facility. Go on. Have him. Grab it. Yes. This is the run, mate. This is the run. You're killing it, mate. You're killing it. Wait for that eye to go yellow. We should have this. Keep your eye on the... Oh, there's the eyes yellow. The eyes yellow. Come on, lad. Have him. Get him. Get him. Go on, Basility. He's going to roar the second he gets up. Get ready for it. No, I missed an iframe. Shit. It's okay. We got this. Just need another clagger. I need to get that KO. I need an opening to get it, that's the thing. Oh, no freaking... Yes! You legend. That was much better. Well played, mate. Perfect. Almost perfect. I think I got hit once. GG. That's what I'm talking about, mate. That's the secret sauce right there. Well played. Good duo, mate. Good duo. GG. Very nice. Good RNG. I love how the yellow eye actually lined up on the aerial this time. Yeah, that was good, mate. That was good. That's a run right there. Oh, yeah, dude. The move RNG was great. The move RNG was great. I think we only had to wait 2 moves aerial before his eye went yellow. Got the knockdown straight away. The only thing I missed was the Thorn Pod KO. I was trying to get it at the end, but he died before I got it anyway. Well played. You feel like focus mode is something that you're going to have to use a lot on all weapons. Yeah, you're going to have to use it. I don't think you're going to have to use it in multiplayer with all weapons, though. Because for some weapons, it's genuinely not as good. Or it doesn't make sense to use it over letting your teammates use it. Yeah. Like, for example, let's say you've got 3 Greatsword players and 1 Charge Blade player. It's kind of like, it reminds me of Clagger priority. Like, you want to let the Charge Blade player do the focus mode. Because the Greatsword doesn't gain anything from doing the focus mode attacks. Whereas the Charge Blade gains Savage Axe, so you can save the weak spots, attack them, because obviously you want to target them to get your bonus damage with your TCSs, but don't close them. Whereas the Charge Blade wants to close them to activate Savage Axe. So you're gonna want to learn who takes the focus weak spots and who doesn't. The other thing is you can coordinate with your teammates so that you get them at the same time. For example, like Dual Blades, Viseri and I were doing it. If you both hit it at the same time, you can both get your Sasageos off. Yeah, and then you can do a ton of damage that way. Only time you want to steal the wound is for the stagger. Yes, if you want to get like a knockdown or something. Or if you're like the only person there to take it. So you know when Raidao has the cooldown thing where his head opens up and it becomes a focus zone temporarily and you can hit it and knock him down. Like if you're there, then do it. Just take it, regardless of who else is there. Yeah, because the chances are they'll target it too as well. Well, hopefully they will. Hammer barely uses it. Yeah, I don't feel like Hammer gets anything from it. Switch Axe. Obviously, you want to do Axe mode focus attack. Because whilst it does less damage than the sword mode focus, it fills up your sword bar. So I think it's really good for Switch Axe. For Charge Blade, obviously it gives you Savage Axe mode. Dual Blades, it fills up the entire sword bar. Which is really good. Because then you've got access to all of your alternate attacks on the non-demon mode. Insect Glaive, it gives you all of your Kinsect back. Like white, red, and orange. So go for it if you need to refill. It's worth taking it. I think Bow, it gives you a load of bars back, right? Bow's a bit of a weird one. But, like, Bow does so much damage on the weak spot, so... Yeah. Anything else? Gun Lance? Does it reload everything on Gun Lance? I know it fires everything. You're a returning player here. You just finished World and you were trying to get to Iceborne. But you can't tell if you're supposed to do stuff in between. You can do, homie. You can do, yeah, it's up to you. It's, I usually recommend you get to HR 50, farm up some armor, ready to go in, but you can go straight in just so long as you get yourself some decent master rank armor early on. So, Kula Yaku, Hornator pieces for Wex and Crit Eye, and make sure you've got a charm. At the very least, get yourself the Master's Charm level 3 before you start Iceborne. That should be like your, kind of like your bare minimum goal. Master's Charm 3, and that's kind of it. That way you don't have to go back to low rank and high rank to farm it. But you don't have to. But if, like, let's say if you're coming with me and I'm helping you and advising you, I'd take you back and help you get the Master's Charm 3. Don't worry too much about armor, because like I said, you can get early Master rank armor. There's some good pieces. If you want to, like, get to HR 50, bare minimum I recommend is Arch-Tempered Teostra pieces. At least his helmet is very, very good. You keep hearing stuff about the grinding lands. That's Iceborne, dude. That's the end of Iceborne, yeah. Don't need to worry about the grinding lands. That's much later. Want to join the raging? I actually need to go make myself a cup of tea first. I got to make myself a cuppa. It's just gone 9. I need tea. I'm losing focus. Thank you. So it's not in between. Got it? No, but you might still want to do some stuff. Farm some weapons. Like I said, get the Master's Charm. The Master's Charm has critical eye level 3 on it. So get that upgraded and then start. Because at least then you don't have to go back to get your charm. Or you can get the attack charm level 3. Either or, but if you want to get both. Yeah, I don't know what weapon you're playing. If you're playing bow, I recommend getting all the Elms to level 3. So thunder attack, ice attack, water attack, dragon attack, and thunder. Yeah. Guys, I'll be right back. Let me just go get something to drink. I just need some more tea. Homeward and reset. Oh my, whoa, what the? Nani? What? I don't... Alright, game. Oh. Oh, fuck. Oh, that was funny. Oh, just going down and having a nosh. Right in the middle of the guild hall. Oh, there's rules against that. Oh dear. Oh, that's funny. Did anyone clip that? Did one person in chat think, oh, this is funny, I'll clip this? Anybody? I bet you no one clipped it, so. It's always the best clips. I come back at the end of the stream and I'm like, oh, let's see what clips people got today. And there's a clip of me just talking like this randomly. There'll be a clip like that. And then all the funny stuff, all the good stuff that happened, no one bloody thought, oh yeah, I'll clip that. So, if you're looking for quick XP, guys, this is what you need to do. You either need to be going into here and you need to go to the Guiding Lands. And you want to be fighting tempered monsters, so tempered elders or tempered whatever you can do. That will help you get fast Hunter rank and Master rank. Or, alternatively, you want to come into here, you want to go to your event quest, and you need to find any quest that says these words: bonus Hunter rank, Master rank points rewarded upon completion. Wow. There you go, guys. That is what you want to do. Look for anything that says that, and that will help you level up faster. My recommendation, if you're at Master rank 24, is the Wrath of Thunder Descends. There you go. Hopefully that helps. Skip! Chris, did Sakon DM you? Sakon? Oh, I don't know. I haven't looked at any of my messages today, dude. I literally got on the computer. After I'd eaten, I had a phone call. I was watching Vela, and then I started stream. Oh, you... Skip.
Why? I loved you, Skep. Why are you doing this to me? The betrayal. Oh, bloody. Oh no.
It seems that you would have liked with your companions.
They let a monkey rain a train through you. And he bonks your head, you don't know what
Tea's
to
brewing,
do.
guys. Oh. What do I think about Wilds? Loved it. Loved it. I miss it, man. I miss it already. Coming back to World, it's like... feels like you're missing something, you know? I mean, it's good fun. I love World. It's just, all the new moves. I kept calling it World Plus. You had everything about World, minus the Clutch Claw. The Clutch Claw is now just like a tool that you use in the environment, you know, to grab things from the environment, which I think is much better, like, having it not focused on the combo. But the new combos were fantastic. I loved it. Focus mode was nice. Yeah, focus mode was good. It wasn't my favorite thing about it. Like, just the way the weapons flow in general. Like, the new flow of the weapons was good. I kind of look forward to, I mean, my one thing was imagining what the weapons would be like with proper builds. Proper armor, proper damage skills, because obviously everything felt very, very weak. Well, a couple of things felt very, very strong. What do you think about the numbers, damage, and new moves? It's impossible to say, dude. For the damage, you can't. There's nothing to say because, like, it felt weak, but it's what we have to remember is it's low rank gear, low rank armor, and low rank weapons. That's what they gave us. So the only damage skill there was the clash damage skill, which is like active for 30 seconds on the Doshiguma armor, and then the what's it called? The food skill, just eating for attack up. That's all we had. So it's very hard to say how much damage we're actually going to be pulling off with our weapons. You love that we can have a second weapon and experiment more. Yeah, I didn't really use the second weapon ever. I kind of just stuck with one. Because I was eating for food skills and wearing the armor that was good with the primary weapon. So one thing I will say is that the two weapon system for me is just, at the moment, I don't see it. I don't see it working. I think it's great for casual players. I think it's really good in that regard. But like, because the skills that I eat for, like, let's say I go Stamina Surge and Constitution and I play Bow, right? Okay, and then I bring Greatsword as my second thing. Stamina Surge and Constitution don't help Greatsword. So it's a bit like, yeah, I don't know. It's a bit confused, the two weapon system. For me, it feels like the monster mounting system in Rise. It's kind of like the casual audience are going to love it, but for most of us, it's just going to be like, yeah, I'm not touching that. It makes you try other weapons for fun. Yeah, like I said, I think it's good for the casual audience. I don't think it's going to depend on how the armor system works in the final game. Yeah, and if we have like paired skills or anything like that. If they make it so that the build system can work with multiple weapons, so they give us like duo skills that are like, I don't know, focus, power prolonger on a single thing. So it's like, well, you know, Greatsword likes focus and Switch Axe likes power prolonger. Then I could see it working, but we'll have to wait and see. I don't know what their plan is with it. But from my perspective, from like a slightly more experienced player's perspective, I just don't see it being something that I want to engage with particularly. Yeah, but it's fun. I think it's a good thing that it's there. I think a lot of people will enjoy it. So I wouldn't say take it out. It's a nice thing. Because again, I don't feel like I'm penalized for ignoring it either, which is good. So it's not like I have to use the mechanic. You're thinking that the bow and the dual blades sound like a decent pair. Yes. I think certain weapons are going to pair well in terms of skills. Because bow likes crit element. Dual blades like crit element. Like, let's say I go fire bow, fire dual blades, for example. Yeah, things like that. And then, obviously, you fight an ice monster, so it's weak to fire. That would be pretty good. I could see that. I could see that working. But then, what about skills like mighty bow and spread up? Like, I'm putting those in the build for the dual blades, when the dual blades might want marathon runner. I don't know. Like I said, I need more information on how the builds are going to work before I think about things like that. But it could be good. And I'm sure they'll make some fights where it's worth it. I do think having a ranged weapon with a melee weapon, assuming your builds can work together, could be really good. The main reason I say that is because there's a lot of monsters that spend a lot of time in the sky. And if you're on dual blades, well, you're on the ground and you're sort of just waiting for them to come down. But if you have a ranged weapon, well, now you can engage it in the sky, bring it down, and then switch back to the dual blades. But at the moment, for me, I feel like what could have been cool is, instead of having to mount the secret to change weapons, like, you could whistle the secret in with a change weapon command, and the secret drops by and you grab the weapons off the secret. So it's a bit more involved in the combat, so I don't have to get on the secret, get the weapons out, jump off the secret. Like, yeah, it's good, but it feels like it slows down the combat a bit too much for my liking. I think most of the people are going to use it like you're traveling to the other area and you switch weapon before you get to the next combat encounter, and that's kind of how I see people using it. You're also simply excited for bringing 2 different bows. Yeah, I mean, that's good. I think if you're bringing 2 of the same weapons, and if there's a fight where it has 2 different elemental weaknesses, like Lavasioth, so it's fire and water, that could be really cool. I think that could work. Like, if you get Nergigante and they actually make his thunder weakness good, so you go Roar and Thunder, and then when the Thorns are up, you get your Thunder weapon, and then when it's... Yeah, I think that could be really cool. Definitely. Because you're going to want the same skills in that regard. But we'll see. We'll see. See what happens. It also depends on how good they make element weapons, because we don't know. There was no element in the beta. We had no element options. Nothing. The only thing we had was like a status Kinsect for poison, and that was about it. You can call and transfer to the other weapon using one command. I know, you have to mount. That's what I'm saying. It would be kind of cool if you did the right arrow call, and then the secret would come by and you just drag the weapon out. Like, you put yours on and drag the other one out. That could be really cool. Because it makes it feel like Clutch Claw, where it's a little bit clunky. Like, it's like, oh, okay, we got to stop doing what we're doing outside of a couple of weapons that have integrated combos. I really like the clash system. I do think it's a bit of a shame that not every weapon has a clash option. But I can see why. But yeah, the clash was cool. I like that. Or Alma could throw you a weapon. Yeah, or the secret could throw it to you. Just the secret, like, bites it and yeets it. Maybe they have that as an option. Because, again, I'm sure there's going to be, like, customizable things that we can do with the secret. So, we'll have to wait and see. Can you even take 2 bows? Yeah. In the full game, you'll be able to take 2 of the same weapon. Because, Ryozo, when they asked him, like, what 2 weapons are you going to bring? He said, I'm going to bring hammer and hammer. So, you can definitely bring 2 of the same weapon. 100%. You can just pick different, you know, one element, you could bring a Doshiguma hammer and then a Chatakabra hammer, for example. So yeah, you'll be able to take 2 of the same weapon. If you don't want to play multiple, then yeah, you can do that. Which I think is going to be probably something that I consider doing. The whole hunting horn buff thing, yeah, there is that too, but... Yes, that's the thing. In the beta, we only had 1 of each, so we couldn't take 2 of each. Because they only gave us 1. So, let's assume you craft 2 bows. You can take both of those bows with you if you want. The buffs dropped if you swapped it. So, in my experience, when the hunting horn player switched off the hunting horn, you lost the buffs. Yeah. That's what I found. If there was no hunting horn player in the party, the buffs would go. Because we had someone playing hunting horn. They switched out, and when they switched out, the buffs went. Unless it was a coincidence and the buffs ran out as they switched, I did notice that the buffs went when the Hunting Horn player switched weapon. So, yeah, I think they do. I think they changed it. So you can't just, like, get the Hunting Horn buff and then switch. I feel like you should be able to switch loadouts on the fly when switching weapons on the secret. Yeah, but then there's no reason to go back to camp. And the other thing is, it's like, I feel like that doesn't encourage you to prepare before the hunt. I think it's important that they make it so that, like, you bring the right build to the fight that you're doing. Because that way, if you forget, like, yeah, you should have to go to camp and do it. It should be like a, it's not a punishment, but it's like a, you know, you waste some time. I think that is important. I think if you just have access to everything on the secret, it just becomes a bit too, it's a bit too much. Yeah. They mentioned that the buffs will stay. Could be a bug or something. I didn't see that in the beta, though. I didn't see the bug staying. When people were switching their Hunting Horn out, the buff wasn't there anymore. It would go straight away. You wonder if they'll rework some of the skills so they're more useful across multiple weapon types. Possibly. Possibly. You could have, like... That's what I was thinking, like, maybe each thing has, like, a use for a ranged weapon and a melee. Kind of like it doesn't... You know, you have split skills in this, like release... release... ammo up. Maybe more skills like that have, like, a dual usage. Possibly. I mean, that would be really good in Wilds, because then you would get the benefit on, say, a weapon that needs releasing and the bowgun. We'll just have to wait and see. Maybe they implemented it later after the beta, but, well, yeah, maybe. Maybe. Okay. Whoa. Let's continue. You want Partbreaker to help make wounds faster. That would be awesome. That would actually make Partbreaker like an S tier skill. Yeah. That'd be like really, really good. Yeah. I think allowing it to break parts and make wounds faster would make sense for Partbreaker. Weakness exploit, obviously it has to be like, just keep it the same. 50% when targeting wounds. That would make sense. That would also be a nerf to weakness exploit, because wounds aren't always available. They do close up over time. So yeah, but I think... you can keep it the same. It would be a substantial nerf, but I don't think you need to change anything about it. And then obviously crits. It's going to be interesting to see how they handle crits. But then it would be like Partbreaker, Weakness Exploit. You would want that. Make the wounds and then get the bonus damage from the wounds. What have we got? Okay, sure. Why not? Room for one more on an AT Velkhana, guys. If anyone wants in. Oh, crap. They've already left. Bugger. I don't know what they're running either. I didn't see. I'll play some DBs, I guess. I think I just want raw dual blades, though. Anyone want to join an AT Velkhana? How you doing, Mono? You tried Wilds yesterday. You can't run it well on your GTX 1080, no. The 10 series GPUs are done, guys. I think that's the end of it. They've lasted you 10 years. You had a decade. It's the equivalent of running, you know, a PS3 or a PS4 for today's games. I think the 1080 is basically like a PS4, isn't it? 1080 Ti, PS4 Pro. And I don't think the PS4 is going to be running Wilds, is it? Maybe it is, actually. I don't know. God damn it. Oh, come on, dude. Seriously? Timed wrong. Man, I'm already missing Jewel Blades from the Wilds beta. They were so good. The fact that, like, the sword mode buff for demon mode actually has a function now. Four, three, two, one. It's okay, Leona. Just get your DTs off with your bug. Do more damage than me anyway. Oops. Interesting. It came really far forward there. Whilst just ate all of your VRAM. It definitely benefits a lot if you've got a 12 gig VRAM card. That's kind of like what I'm noticing. Oh damn, dude, I should have walked. Yeah, Fatalis Jewel Blades all the way. This is like Frostcraft Fatty DBs. I just wanted to see how this would do. I know he's not like particularly weak to fire, but out of stamina. You didn't hit me. Nice. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yeah, that Kinseg damage, man. That's what I'm talking about. I can still get a Demon Dance off anyway. Ouch. Oy. Almost died there. Didn't heal. Put the input in again. Dude, someone's running wide range. What the hell? My pills. No! Son of a bitch. That went behind its arm. I'm dead. Oh, no, I'm alive. Oh, now I'm dead. Random war. Amazing. Did you see how many ice walls were there in that corner? Did you guys see? Holy shit, dude, like, I couldn't dodge roll because there was so many. That was ludicrous. I think there was like 4, maybe 5. What the hell, man? Oh, come on, don't point blank me like that. Again? Dude, double ult, man. Oh crap, dude, is our damage that bad? Holy shit. Oh no, wait, it's... Shouldn't be attacking back here though. Bad positioning by me, but look at all the freaking ice walls again. There we go. GG. Yeah, sorry about that, I messed up. I got caught between what can only be described as a labyrinthian mess of ice. MR999, you think this guy likes this game? Dude, I've been MR999. I mean, I put it in the title because it impresses, like, new players. But I've been MR999 since literally, like, a couple of months after the game came out. Like, since Iceborne came out. It really doesn't take that long to get MR999. If you know what you're doing. It's like... Hang on a minute, wait, who else is 999 in the lobby? Actually, not that many, to be fair. Quite a few people still don't have it. Getting there, though. But it, like I said, it doesn't take long. Just do Guiding Lands, man. Guiding Lands, Fortify, Heavy Bowgun, switch between Tempered Nergi and Tempered Velkhana. It, like, you get it so quick. Like, 2 weeks. 2 weeks of doing Tempered Nergi and Tempered Velkhana, and you'll get it. You might get a little bit bored, but it won't take long. Welcome to the stream, by the way. 2 weeks of treating it like a job? Yeah, assuming you're playing like 8 hours a day. 2 weeks. If you play more than that, you'll get it done even faster. You need, obviously you need a good team. You need people that are actually doing good and play max. Wide range and defense boost 6 user? Who? No, Mango. No, Mango's not. Not Mango. No. Everyone here I've taught the ways of the Twas. Yeah. Lance. Oh, holy shit. No, 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 no. Yeah, no, dude, you don't need dude, you don't need that much, man. That is way overkill for defense. For Lance. Let me show you my Lance build. Lance already has really good, what's it, defensive stats. Because you've got the, I think it has the 1.3 defense modifier on it. Or is it 1.25? It's part of, like, it's classified as the heavy weapons, so, yeah. But what it doesn't have is damage, so you need to, like, make up for its damage. You're missing a lot of core Lance skills there. There you go. This is what I recommend. Doesn't have to be exactly like that, but guard 5, guard up. You should be able to block everything to the point where you don't get hit anyway. Outside of Fatalis, of course. Fatalis is a bit weird. You gotta be careful with Fatty. But you need crit boost. You need crit. Because crit boost is 50. Guys, crit boost is 15% damage. I know a lot of people don't understand. They don't think that's a lot. Let me put it in perspective. The only other skill that gives you a percentage increase in damage in this game is airborne, and it's just for aerial attacks. It's 30%, which is insane, by the way. If you're aerial attack spamming, you want airborne. Obviously, insect glaive and hammer spin, like, it's immense. You want to use it. But crit boost is the single biggest damage increase in this game. Like, 15%. Outside of, like, heroics. It's huge. So, you need to run crit boost, guys, at endgame. 100%. I mean, I'd recommend you run it early game. You can get it. The Kula Yaku gauntlets at the start of the game. So, best gauntlets, by the way, early game when you get master rank. If you don't have crit boost. They give you crit boost, guys. They do give you it. Fatalis is BS, honestly. You mainly use it so you can take stupid risks and drag new players kicking and screaming through assignments. You'll definitely be dragging them. You'll definitely be dragging them. Dude, get this build. Try it. If you don't have this build, try this build. The top skill is attack 7. You do not need attack 7. Attack 7's like the least important offensive thing. But the crit eye, agitator, Wex, and crit boost are obviously very good. And then offensive guard is another 15% after you block. So you get 15% from the offensive, 15% from the crit boost. This has 100% crit, so you get the 25% damage bonus from the crit, plus the 15 of the crit boost, so you're at 40%. When you get offensive guard active, you're then at 55% damage bonus. Then the peak performance is plus 20. Lance is actually really good at maintaining its health through the health augment on the weapon. So make sure you got health regen on your Lance. And that will allow you to keep peak performance up. And then obviously Agitator is a big increase to Raw. You should be able to keep the monster 95% of the fight. It should be enraged. Indeed. The rest of the skills don't really matter. They're just sort of there. Oh, flinch free matters, sorry. Flinch free is important. Yes, for Lance in multi. Make sure you got flinch free. Right, what are we doing? Alright. Who's coming for Monkey? Also, the other thing is, yeah, if you're not running any offensive skills, because you account for 25% of the team's damage on a 4-player thing, if you're missing 40% of your damage from crit boost and, well, 30%, so 30% divided by 4... and then that's how much slower the quest is going to take as a result of it as well, collectively. The worst thing about Wilds was 100% no... Oh, yeah, dude, we felt it. We felt the no brace. For Charge Blade, it was horrendous. Like, it was bad on Lance and Hammer and Sword and Shield as well, like not having brace for the perfect rush and, you know, just poking in general, but I really felt it on Charge Blade. It made it, like, borderline unplayable. It was rough. What am I bringing for Monkey? I might play some Gun Lance. Gun Lance was so good in the beta. You mostly use the dumb build on normal assignments. You ain't going to use that on Fatty for damn sure. Nah, dude, bring good builds. Bring good builds. Because we're always trying to help people get things done quickly. So they can get their materials. You don't need to run dumb stuff here anyway. Because everyone's a good player. You don't have to, like, you know, worry about dying or anything. We don't care if you die. We just rather, you know, bring your riskier stuff. Dude, if you want to play heroics with us, you can play heroics with us. We'll help keep you alive if needs be. getting my pod. Greatsword can't get the thing, guys. Yo, why are you going for knockout on the bow? Don't knock out with the bow. Yo, Carthalak, wait, he's not enraged. Don't KO. Do not KO. He's not angry. None of us have agitator active. Wait for that enrage. There you go. Now get the KO. Where's the KO, man? Dude, what is this? What the? There we go. Yeah. Oh no, I got knocked over. Wait. Yeah, get it, Leona. The blade. Oh my god, dude, what the hell? Okay, it wasn't targeting me, I thought he was. Nice. I hate that they nerfed the back hop on Gunlance. That's one of the only things I didn't like about Wilds. Was the back hop felt terrible, like... And I know we didn't have, I know we didn't have, like, evade extender, but, like, base back hop is not that bad. Okay. We'll knock him. Damn, he's enraged already. Holy moly, that was quick. GG. You felt like you were a puppy everyone was taking for walks because you had no idea what was good and bad for bow. Well, bow's one of the hardest things to learn in terms of, like, what you need to build for. Because it's very specific. You can't just go in with, like, a melee build and do well with bow. Like, it's... Yeah. Like, you need your mighty bow, you need your spread shot, because your mighty bow is going to take you up to 30%. Your spread shot is going to be an extra 10% and then 15%, or is it 7.5, 7.5? I always forget with spread shot. Normal shot, if you're using a lot of normal shot, again, another 10%. And then you need your crit, you need your element, you need your crit element, or your true crit element, or your Safi bonus. Or both. Yeah, but the Hunting Horn attack up bonus was small. It was a small attack up. Yeah. Attack up small has always been like 5%, and then when you stack it, it gives you a bit more. Charge Blade for you was like a club in Dark Souls, just bonk things. Charge Blade for me in the beta was, like I said, I just found it annoying. In multi. I should have used it in solo. I was just getting flinched to the point where I couldn't enjoy the weapon. Whenever I bought it, there was a Dual Blades player in, always attacking me in the back. I feel like I would purposefully go to like the rear of the monster so I wasn't in the good hit zone, just so I could do something, and the Dual Blades would somehow come and start whacking my bum with their blades, like. So yeah, flinch free. I'm not going to play Charge Blade till I get flinch free. Right, what we got? It was good fun, though. Saw clips of you using Charge Blade, kept getting flinched by Dual Blades. Yep. Like, non-stop. Oh, here we go. Corv. Cheeky Corv. You come in Facility, you want to do a Corv? I know you've been warming up with a Corv. Speaking of Charge Blade, I'll play some now. Do I expect Wilds to be harder than World? Not at first, no. Base games are never harder than the G-Rank expansions. Never. So it will be easy, I would imagine. And then it will get more challenging when we get the G-Rank expansion. And assuming there's an end game, the end game might be a little bit challenging. Are you coming, Facility? You ain't joining us? We got room for one more. MZ, you want in? You've got to upgrade a 4080 to a 4090 soon for the VRAM. I won't upgrade until the 5090. And the 5090 would have to be a huge improvement over the 3090 for me to consider it. And I'd have to be making good money off of the streams for me to think about that kind of upgrade. Because I don't feel like it's necessary at the moment. Because if I do that, I'm going to have to get a new case, a new power supply, and I'm already upgrading. Like, I'd basically make a whole new PC. Because I'd need the new RAM, the new CPU, the new motherboard. So at that point, power supply, GPU, like, yeah, it's a whole new thing. New case. New cooling. It'd be a full-on upgrade, which at that point is going to cost like £3,000 plus, which is about $4,000. Dude, why do I have Provoker on everything? God damn it. See, can I get rid of it? Oh, come on, dude. It won't let me get rid of Provoker, guys. I mean, I can. I'll have to... That's the only way I can get rid of it. Is by doing that, apparently. We need one more. MZ, you coming? For call? Hang on a minute. Where's the... I think they're coming. Willing to take someone on their first KT? I can do in a bit, yeah. I need to warm up a little bit more. I've done a bit of Corv today, but I'll definitely help with some KT if you need it. Yeah, dude. Plus, I've got really bad skills on this run. I didn't get my desired upgrades. It's going to be a bit rough. Oh yeah, I can't do the weak spot. I'm on bloody charge blade. I'll get the wall knock. Wait, who's on Clagger? It ain't me. Okay, it's Leona. Nice. And again, and again, and again. It's fine. I didn't get any pods anyway. I'll make a weak spot on the rear leg, just so I'm being useful. Yeah, just enrage. Just enrage. Do it. Don't worry about the wall knock. Whoa, wait, why did you stop? Oh shit, they ran out of freaking stamina. No stamina. Oh, goddamn. Someone enrage. Someone get her. There we go. That's good. That's good. Alright, pull. Let's go. What? Dude, how? Oh, what a dead run. That's such bullshit. Nice, well played. I should be able to get KO here, actually. Oh, no. I might still be able to get it. Hang on a minute. Bear with me. Take a little bit of luck, though. Gone. Oh, almost. Oh, I needed someone else to Dragon Pod. Oh, wait. No, no, no. Oh, I missed it. Didn't quite get it, guys. Dead. Well played. That was unlucky. I Dragon Podded her 5 times there. No knockdown. Is it 6? Oh, it might be 6, you know. Just got the new mouse, so you finally be blamed for my mistakes. How did you all like the weapon changes in the beta? Yeah, they were good. My only complaint really was with Charge Blade. And that was the fact that you have to perfect guard to get the Savage Axe up. Like, guard point doesn't do anything for your Savage Axe, and Savage Axe was kind of like, you want to be using that, otherwise you need the mount or the weak spot, which is fine. But if the rest of your team is taking the weak spot and the mount, then it takes you, and you don't get the Savage Axe up, you are absolutely cucked on your damage. So it's rough in multi, not to mention they didn't give you flinch free, and you got flinched from everything with the Charge Blade. So I feel like what they need to do for it, honestly, is make it so that you can guard point into Savage Axe, personally. I think that would be good. Because your damage just, like, if you don't get Savage Axe up, it's rough. Like, it's really, really rough. Hey, doing justice, shouts to you. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. But I loved it. I mean, it was great fun. It felt good, and the new moves were awesome. I love the fact that you've got like, the AED into SAED, and the guard points work for SAED. I think that was cool. I just think they need to make it so that guard points work for Savage Axe. At that point, like, the weapon's basically perfect to me. Little question. The weapons dropped by this mob are good or not? Corv.
Okay,
if you're
well,
pairing
you know
them with
means, right?
Safi Jiva armor, then yes.
Means, right?
Some of
you know
them are.
means, right?
Some of the bows, Taroth bows, Kjar bows, Taroth dual blades, Kjar dual blades, Kjar charge blades, some of the Kjar switch axes. Twaz, I thought I might see you on the final HRA. Am I not handling it good? Major withdrawal. Huh? What's that? What do you mean, Uggsy? Sorry, I don't understand the question. The open beta test, final hours. No, dude, I don't stream weekends. I don't stream weekends, dude. Monday to Friday. There's a couple of reasons why. Number one, I think it's important to recuperate, rest. When you're working like 12-hour days, so for me, I do like 7-8 hours of stream, and then obviously I do all my TikTok, I do my Twitter, I do my socials, I'm on the Discord, and then I do YouTube as well. So I usually spend about, it's usually, what's my workload is usually 10 to 12 hours a day, depending. So I do that obviously 5 days a week. So minimum I'm working is like 50 hours a week, not including Sunday where I get all my YouTube schedule up, which I usually spend about 3 hours doing. Like getting all the clips and everything, editing them, picking them out, putting them on YouTube. A lot of the time it's clips that I've already made for TikTok, so it's fine. Doesn't take me too long, but like, yeah, like 2-3 hours. So I usually do about 50, I want to say, let's say 55 hours a week I work average. If I streamed on weekends, I'd be doing 70-hour weeks. Which, like average 70-hour weeks. And then I need the time for YouTube. Plus, everyone and their mothers streams on a weekend. So, like, I've got way more other content creators to go up against, which means a lot of you guys are going to be watching those, and you're less likely to watch me, which is fine. There's nothing wrong with that. It's just, obviously, I don't want to have to compete for views with, like, double the people are streaming. I'm not even joking. You get, like, double the content creators will stream on a weekend. So it's a much bigger... I mean, yeah, you get like loads more people watching on a weekend, but that doesn't necessarily translate to viewers for the smaller content creators. It's usually for the bigger guys. So yeah, I just don't make content on weekends, guys. I don't... Well, I'll do YouTube content. I just don't do live content. It's too competitive, man. There's too much going on. It's easier for me to just do the Monday to Friday. Plus, you guys enjoy the Monday to Friday streams. I can't complain. I've never had bad viewership. Well, other than when I'm not streaming Monster Hunter, I've never had bad viewership. Intermayland, yo, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. But yeah, there was... Guys, if you watched over the weekend, holy moly. There was like... Everyone was streaming the Wilds beta. It was so much. Like, there was no... I don't think there was any reason for me to make content on the Wilds beta on the weekend as well. There were plenty of great content creators doing stuff, so... yeah. And now the long wait begins, guys. Now the long wait begins in 4 months. 4 months. And thankfully, I'm taking... So I'll be off for December. Not all of December, but like Christmas. I won't be streaming until 6th of January. I'll come back. And then obviously, yeah. So I'll be off until January. That's my schedule. But I think I'm like midway through December. I'm going to try and take 3 weeks off. That gives me plenty of time to upgrade the channel, see family, catch up with my friends, obviously celebrate Christmas. Christmas is very big with my family. So, yeah, and my friends. So we'll be doing that because we usually celebrate like a whole week. You know, we'll have parties. Obviously, we have the Christmas Day, Boxing Day, Christmas Eve, going out for drinks. So, yeah, I always take Christmas off. It's my one big holiday of the year. I don't really take... I think I took a week off in summer this year because there was not really anything happening. But that's usually it. It's usually Christmas is my big time off. Also, I feel like people watch streams less over Christmas. Again, spending time with family, spending time with friends. So, yeah. For me, always, by the time I get to Christmas, that's usually at that point, my audience has kind of gone. Come the end of the year, there's not that many people left watching. I mean, we'll see this year. Maybe it'll be quite busy, but last year it was like, I think we had like 15 people watching my stream before Christmas on like the 15th, the 18th, whenever it was I stopped. And then the year before that, we had like 10 people watching my stream. I think we did the Choo Choo Charles, like, Christmas special. We had like, I think 10 people came and saw that. It was, yeah, it's not many people watch over Christmas. So it's a good time to take time off. I don't know what I want to do, guys. I don't know what I just want to play Wilds, man. I just want to play Wilds. So I just do another Corv. I might as well. I do enjoy Corv, and she's not about all that much, is she? It's always sappy. Whenever I'm on, it's always sappy. Let's go. How you doing those Zata? How's things? Hope you're having yourself a lovely jubbly day today. But yeah, no, I don't do weekends, guys. I don't do weekends. I don't know if I ever will. Because I guess it depends on how big our audience gets. But like, I won't say never. But for me, it's like, yeah, having the time to recuperate, rest is important. Because I think a lot of people, they just do like, you know, 3-4 hour streams, and then obviously they make a lot of YouTube content out of that and TikTok content. But it does take it out of you. Like, if you're doing 8 hours of streaming a day, by the end of the week, you do get quite mentally fatigued. It's obviously not physically demanding or anything like that, but you feel it. I guess some of you are younger and playing for 8-10 hours a day video games is natural for you, but once you get older, you'll understand what I mean. You'll be like, yeah, it gets a bit tougher. You coming, Facility or MZ, or who's coming? We need one more helper. How you doing, Himikos? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Nice. Saru's in. Let's go. You're only 28 and you barely play nowadays. It gets harder when you get to your 30s. Like, to stay focused for longer periods of time gets trickier. I try and keep myself like warmed up. You know, those 24-hour streams get me kind of used to just doing the normal period, because those marathon gaming sessions, they help. If you can stay focused for like 24 hours, then you can stay focused for 8. You'd play more, but chronic pain won't let you. Oof, yeah, that sucks. I hope that goes away, Frosted. Make sure you get yourself some good ergonomics for when you do decide to play. If it's like physical pain. Yo, Saru Eternal, guys, you didn't put weak spots on? Like neither of you did? Tends to help if you know, like you... Weak spots on the arms, guys. What's it? Charge Blade. Don't worry about SAED, mate. Just do your Savage Axe. SAED's pretty bad DPS on this fight. Yeah, you don't want to be doing that. It's pretty rough. I'll put a weak spot on the leg. I don't have any freaking pods. You want Savage Axe on this one, Charge Blade. Nice, yo, well played. She should be insta-enraged from that, right? I think. Nice, perfect. Straight to the wall knock. She's insta-enraged. Pull, 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 guys. Pull, pull, pull. Saru, Eternal. Pull, pull, pull. Saru, Eternal. Pull. Well done, guys. God, what? Guys, you gotta pull, man. You gotta pull. You gotta pull cool. Otherwise, she's gonna stand back. She's at that snipe range. Always pull, guys. Cool. Area 2. Instant enrage or not, just get her pulled. I didn't get that. Oh. It's fine. Alright. Excellent. Get a weak spot on the tail here. It's a little bit rough, but... Oh, interesting, okay. Ouch. Screw it, I'm just gonna send that. Oh, I missed. I just didn't even get it because of the knockdown. I was trying to get the knockdown. GG, well played. Can you get Savage X mode without Focus Strike or mounting? Yes, you have to do a perfect block. That's the issue with it at the moment, is it's perfect guard only, not guard point. I would like to see them make it so that you can guard point into Savage Axe. Because the thing is, like, how old is 4U now? 4U was 2014, right? We have been literally guard pointing for a decade. And now it feels kind of like guard pointing is obsolete. Because you want a perfect guard to get your thing active? Oh, I know. That knockdown couldn't have come at a worse time for me. I mean, if it had come like 2 seconds later, it would have been okay, but... Oh. What's your favorite monsters to fight with what weapons? I mean, I haven't got all day. That's a big question. There's... what, 500 monsters in Monster Hunter across all the games now, and a lot of different weapons. That would take a while for me to answer. And again, I don't know, because I play everything, so yeah. Depends what I'm in the mood for. It feels weird. I don't like that it's perfect guard into Savage Axe. It's not something I'm a fan of. Because I'm always trying to fish then for perfect guards, not for guard points. I feel like it would just make sense to... like, I mean, by all means, let it activate from a perfect guard, but I feel like it should activate from a guard point as well. Diego Saw, dude, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Just give me a couple. I don't know. I don't have a clue off the top of my head. Everyone always asks for my favorite this or favorite that. I don't have favorites. I just, you know, I like Fatalis, I guess. It's fun, but I don't have a favorite weapon to play on him. I do like fighting him with Switch Axe, but I equally like fighting him with Hunting Horn. Or Greatsword, you know. And next week I might enjoy fighting him with Sword and Shield. I just don't know. It changes from day to day, from minute to minute. Like, I just had really good fun with Charge Blade on Call. But does that mean the Charge Blade's my favorite on Call? I don't know. I don't have favorites, man. I play everything. I do everything. I fight everything. What's the strongest monster you can take down in real life? In real life? It's a tough question. Well, you have to ask yourself this. Do you think you could beat a Komodo dragon one-on-one? Honestly, most of us could not beat a Komodo dragon. They're ridiculously muscly and strong. They have a toxic bite that would kill us if they bite us once. So, honestly, not likely anything. You doubt if you could even take a Palico, you probably couldn't. Like, nothing? Maybe? Maybe I could take down, like, oh, I don't even know. Like, do I have a weapon? A Mosswine? Dude, have you ever seen a boar? Like, I mean, if you have a gun, yeah, but, like, you think you could melee it, kill a boar? Dude, a boar would maul you to death, mate. It would absolutely destroy you. Like, a Mosswine's basically a boar, but with, like, a freaking super hard skull. Like, you ain't taking down a Mosswine. No. With a big spear? Yeah, possibly. Like, realistically, I'd probably do a Kelby, yeah. Kelby, yes. that's going to be about it, right? I don't think you could do much more than that. You're sure as hell not taking out an Aptonaf or like an Apsaros in real life. Did you feel like Charge Blade was a little weak in Wilds? No, it was very strong. Insect Glaive doing the 1,000 damage is because it was broken. That's a bug. Charge Blade was exceptionally strong, but we didn't have flinch free. And maintaining like Savage Axe mode was a pain in the ass. Because other people, if they took your focus or took the mount, you wouldn't get it. I've seen wild boars in the area that I live. You don't want to mess with them. Dude, Mosswine is stronger than a wild boar. Like, it's tougher than a wild boar. So, if you... Yeah, you ain't beating a Mosswine. There's no way you're going to beat like a bull drome. Absolutely not. That would destroy you. You'd be dead. Gored in an instant. Flinch free was needed. Yeah, I think the reason why it felt weak was the lack of flinch free. Because you got flinched so much. It made it just not fun to play. I stopped playing Charge Blade in the beta because... In multi. I wish I could have given it more time in single player, to be honest with you. But it was kind of rough. An American Badger. Yeah, I don't know. The strongest thing I could take down a Kelby. I reckon. Beyond a Kelby... I don't know. Sure as hell not taking down a Jagras, a Gyros, or anything like that. That's not happening. And anyone who says that they think they could take that on is clueless. You're talking, like, again, like a Komodo dragon with the size and strength of a wolf. Yeah. Gyros with a paralytic... I mean, Gyros is basically a Komodo dragon, but stronger. Like, there's no way, like, any of us would be... Like, none of us. If you put me... If I took any one of you and put you in an arena with an aggressive Komodo dragon, you're gonna die. Because Komodos, you know what they do to big prey? They'll bite the leg, they infect you, and then they just run. And can you run at like 24 miles per hour? Because a freaking Komodo dragon can. They can run away. And they'll just wait for you to die, and then they'll come and eat you. When you're like paralyzed and, you know, vomiting and shitting yourself from all the diseases that it inevitably ingests you with. Not to mention that Gyros and Jagras are never fighting on their own. They're always in packs. What do you think about the complaints of wild optimization? You're just curious. I think some of them, I'll put it this way. I think some of them are well-founded. If you've got like a 30 series GPU, you know, like a 3070 and a 3080, and you're getting like 30 FPS, assuming that your PC wasn't built by like, you know, a monkey on steroids at the zoo, under supervision of the zookeepers, then that's not your fault. That's definitely the game's problem. But a lot of people are complaining they got like 1070s and 1060s and, you know, lower GPUs than that. And all I have to say to you is, listen, your GPU lasted you 10 years. For the love of God, it's time to upgrade, alright? Like, now's the time. If you want to play... Wilds is a game coming out in 2025 that is already like one of the most demanding, if not the most demanding, graphically, like, games graphically. And if you're complaining about it not running... Because there was a dude that put on Twitter, like, this game needs to run at freaking 60 FPS on my 1060. What is this poor optimization? Like, no, dude. You need to upgrade, mate. Like, well done. You got a lot of work out of your 1060, but it's done. It's time. Get the 4060, get the 4070, get the 5060, whatever's coming out next. Just upgrade. You've got to upgrade now. Yeah, I think there's two, like I said, there's two camps. I think some of the complaints are valid. I think some of the complaints are completely invalid. Like, dude, you have to consider this. If your PC is worse than a PS5, don't expect it to run well. Like, most people's PC is not better than a PS5. Like, a lot of older PCs. So you need to get a PC that's better than a PS5. Your GPU's a few years old. Forget what it is exactly, but it ran the beta just fine. A few years old, yeah, it's probably... You might have like a 2070 or a... I mean, 2070 and 4060 are the recommended. That's what it recommends, guys. So, there's a lot of cards in between a 2070, you know? Like, you got the 2080, the 2080 Ti. You have the 3060, the 3070. You got the 4060. You've got the 4070. You've got the... I don't know. I mean, some people are saying the 1080 Ti ain't working for them particularly, but again, I can see that. It's the 1080 Ti doesn't use any of the DLSS features or anything like that to help improve frame rates, because it's got none of that AI optimization. We have the PS5 Pro coming on Tuesday. Yeah, PS5 Pro will... I mean, the PS5 ran it at 60 FPS. So I would imagine the PS5 Pro is going to do 60 and it will look better, right? That's what I would think. You have an i9 9900K and a 3080. So I was running AMD CPU. I don't know anyone that had issues that had an AMD CPU if they had a Ryzen. I don't think the recommended was a 5600X. That's Ryzen 5600X, which, by the way, I looked up. A 5600X is like £113 in the UK. So if you do need to upgrade that with a motherboard, it's not going to be too expensive for you if you need to upgrade the CPU. Obviously, yeah, how much is a 9800X 3D? Is it like 300 at the moment? £270? I don't think it's too much. I know the 9900 is like 400, 300 and something, $480. It might be a little bit cheaper here in the UK. I know our PC components here in the UK are at good prices at the moment. Like, a lot of stuff's pretty... It's less expensive than the US. I've never seen that before in my life, but it kind of is at the moment. I think it might be because we've got a good exchange rate with the dollar. The dollary dues. Yeah. But the 9800X 3D is a very good CPU. Definitely recommended for gaming. If you have that, you're going to have no troubles. But that's a lot of money to spend on a CPU. 500, like, I really wouldn't... I would say it's overkill. Unless you're streaming, it's overkill. I don't think you need that by any means. Yeah, like, let's say you're running a 3060 or 3070. You do not need a 9800X 3D. There's going to be no bottle, like, yeah. You're not going to be able to make full use of it, like, to be honest. You've got a 3060, you played it pretty alright. Yeah, I think, again, I think a lot of people are very like, I'm not turning on the frame generation. I'm not using this. Makes the game feel bad. And it's like, okay, that's fair, but like, you know, all those 30 series and 40 series cards, they were built with DLSS in mind. Like, the AI stuff is... They made it for those cards to help improve performance. And I used, I'm going to be honest with you, I used the frame gen, I used the DLSS on my 3090 for the whole thing. I noticed no artifacting, I had no input issues, I had no input lag. It felt amazing. Whether or not I needed the frame gen on, probably not with the 3090. But I had it on, and it ran really well, and I can't complain. I understand the prejudice. I definitely think for like some of the older cards, if you're trying to run it, it can be a bit rough. But if you've got a newer card and you want to run it, just run it. It's not a multiplayer competitive game, you know. It's not. I don't think you're gonna have that bad of a time with it. You turned it off because they listed it as having a known bug for Steam. Did they? Okay. I actually... Well, if there was a bug, I didn't experience it. FrameGen made me experience 120 FPS without making my PC turn into a jet engine. Yeah. And remember, it's going to just keep getting better. Like, the AI frame generation. I do notice the type of people that are against it. It's like the anti-AI people. But, like, realistically, AI is a tool at the end of the day. Like, I get some people are going to abuse the tool, but if you're using it in your gaming to help you get better frames... Yeah, it's just a weird thing to make a stand against, I feel like, is frame gen in games. I don't get it myself. You know, if people want to complain about it, then fair enough, you don't have to use it, but, like, goddamn. Like I said, it was getting me 120 FPS, and it felt good. I can't complain, man. If it works, it works. How was the beta? It was great, Shu. It was fantastic. You thought it was grayed out for me, and I'm on the 3090. No, it worked for me. No, it should, dude. It should work on your 3090. Your 3090 has, yeah, all the frame gen stuff, DLSS, everything. It works for 3090. No, it's not 4000 series only. Guys, it works on the 30 series has all the AI generation, guys. It's on the 30 series cards. Where is everyone? Are they all on a quest? Oh, they're all on a quest. Right. Okay. Anyone want to join the lobby? Come get some hunting with me? There was a guy in Pem's chat saying that he got 60 on Ultra with a 3080. Yeah. You should be able to get 60 on Ultra with a 3080. I was getting 120 on Ultra with the 3090. But I had frame gen turned on. So I had all the AI stuff cranked up. And it worked. But I put the low latency thing on so that it didn't affect the inputs and it felt really good. Is Fatalis Hunting Horn the only one worth using? If you're at endgame, that's all you need. Yeah, you don't need any other Hunting Horn. Some people use different things for Elatrion, but yeah. Leona, you want to come? I got a quest up. Mango, you want to come? You did a fatty for Clark? Yo, nice. You guys ate that thing like a kid eats cake. Well, we've done a lot of fatty between us. It's going to be tens of thousands of fatty if you collectively add up all of our friggin' hunts. I swear at this point it's stupid. How you doing, by the way, Martin, dude? I hope you're having yourself a lovely jubbly day today. Is this PS5? No, PC, mate. PC. Leverage your Capcom connections to get Wilds released early. Mate, I don't know what leverage you think I have. But, like, they barely contact me even, like, to do anything. Like, I wish they did. I love participating in things, but, you know, they don't... I haven't been on any of their Help for Hunters official things. I haven't... They've never had me featured on the front page. I don't know, man. I don't know. They never want to do anything with me. You heard Twas Dad works. He's John Capcom. Shush. You're not supposed to know that. That's private information. John Capcom. Oh shit, it's John Capcom. God damn. Just like a giant executive beast of a man with a huge cigar. Now listen here, see? We need Wilds to come out a few weeks earlier. My son said so, see? Listen here, listen up. I'm John Capcom. John Capcom. John Capcom, what a name. Nanomachine, son. Oh, dear. President Armstrong. Dude, that's John Capcom. Yeah, it's President Armstrong. Bonk. Bonkety bonk bonk. Bonk. Bonkety bonk. Weak spots on. Weak spots. And wait, what the hell? Wait, what? Do I not have enough guard or something? Like, what the hell? Dude, since when? Since when does the Raw not let me... Oh, crap. Oh, thank you, Sarah. I messed up there. I was going to try and get it for you guys, but... I'll just iframe hop through it. I should have bought evasion mantle, shouldn't I? I always forget how good the evasion mantle is with Lance, but like I really should be running it more often. And break the wing here, maybe. No, not quite. It's better than running the freaking temple mount, I'll tell you that. Oh, I clipped through him. Damn it. The problem is that most of the new games force you to use frame gen because of lazy optimization. Some people argue lazy optimization. The other thing I would say is, like, I guess it is like, yeah, people just can't be bothered to, like, reduce the poly counts on models. Because as Doom was pointing out earlier, the big rock that you drop has 800,000 polygons in it. In Wilds. Like, that's unnecessary, dude. That's, like, really freaking lazy. Like, yeah, I do think I do think some of it is very bad optimization. 100%. But they can improve that. Like, you just need some more tessellation, man. You need to improve the tessellation in the engine. You need to make sure that, yeah. Are game devs lazy? You've only heard that people are super... No, they're working like crazy. Optimization, being lazy on optimization is not the same as being a lazy game dev. Because optimization is an entire thing all of its own. Like, you will hire in optimization specialists just to get things running better. Because the thing is, you're not going to get an artist or a 3D modeler necessarily to optimize things. I mean, you would do back in the day, certainly like the PS1 and the PS2, you'd have to. Because, like, the artist is going to have to know what's the poly limit on, like, the scene in order to get, like, a smooth frame rate. Whereas nowadays, it's like the frames are so high, like, you could... Sorry, the poly count is so high, like, you can have scenes with, like, 10 million polygons in them. But it's like, yeah... Obviously, the less you do, the better it is. The other thing you have to consider is, like, they're making it based on how much VRAM the cards have. So they're like, well, this card can render like 20 million polygons in the scene, so do we need to optimize this? I mean, this object's 800,000 polygons. No, that's fine, we can leave it, you know, it's okay. But if they did, obviously, the lower end stuff would get better performance. Yeah. But it just means, I mean, so for example, if we look in this game, we can look for, like, optimization. I did this before, didn't I? So it's really hard to see because I've got everything turned up to ultra. Because, again, they hide it so well. But most of the time you'll see it with, like, circular objects at a distance. I'm just trying to, like, give a point of reference of something we can focus on at range. And then see it render. I guess the character models in the pool, like, you can see them there, but they're probably rendered at, like... You know, do you remember in the Wilds beta, there's, like, the meme of, like, the handler where they're rendered at, like, that level of detail? Those character models are probably rendered at that level of detail at this distance, right? But then, obviously, as we get closer, it will render at a higher and higher detail until you get nice and close. And then they'll render. But then, even now, they're not at max detail, right? Like, in order to see them rendered at, like, maximum detail, you're going to have to do this. And then as you zoom in, it's going to, like, start to render things, like, fully. So now you can see the full textures, you can see the specular highlights, you can see the full texture, the whole skin texture, like, loads in. Yeah. But you're not rendering that all the time. Like, you're rendering that as and when you need to. Like, if I come out like this, so let's zoom out, and we'll put the surveyor set away. Is it rendering that entire skin texture anymore? Can you see the moles? Can you see the specular highlights? No, because it doesn't need to anymore. It's like it's what's it called? It's in display detail, or it's level of detail, but there's like a special word for it. So there's a certain type of level of detail that renders things based on your relative position to the model. It's like in-screen detail or something like that. I forget the exact... There's a specific terminology. You'll have to forgive me for not remembering exactly what it is. But basically, you're using that all the time, right, to render. However, as GPUs get stronger and you get this AI generation stuff going on, like, they're going to use things like that less and less and less, because it's like an old optimization technique. It's old, but it's effective. Like, so, Copium. Who remembers the Unreal Engine back on, like, the 360? Copium was a massive issue, right? But it was an optimization tool. It was something that they would use. You still have Copium in video games, by the way. You still have it. It's just they don't need to use it as much because hardware has gotten more powerful. But if you did use Copium still, like let's say Wilds used heavy amounts of Copium, the performance would increase dramatically. But you've got to customize that. You've got to tailor it. You've got to make sure, you know, the parameters on the camera are correct. The distances of object are correct. It can also lead to your game looking a little bit worse, because obviously things at a distance are not going to be rendered. And then when you get close, they'll render in. So, yeah, I mean... Again, there's a lot of optimization tools that they can use to improve things further if they want to. In the beta, there was nearly no difference from the 3 and 4 levels of level of detail, but the 4th level was legit PS1. You think it was because... It's like, yeah, because they probably don't have the parameters set for it. They probably don't have the parameters set, so the distance... They probably had a bug with the distance, so it's rendering things at that level of detail when it should be leveling them at, like, say, I don't know, 100 meters out like that, so you can't really tell, and instead it's rendering them like that at 1 meter out. It's an input issue on the... It's gotta be like an input issue on the freaking... the parameters in the code. Which is such an easy fix. It's not a hard fix. You heard the old systems like the N64 had odd workarounds for the hardware. Like when you see Mario in the mirror, it was actually... Yeah, no, so what they did... What you'd used to do, if you go back to the 2000s and you see any game with a mirror, that is not a mirror. What they do is, because they're not tracing any light or anything, do you know what you do? You create another player character, a PC, you apply the inverse controls to your character. So when you move right, it moves left. You make it face your character. And then you just put an open thingy. Maybe put like a transparency texture on it to make it look like a mirror a little bit. And then you just inverse the level in the thing. Used to do the same thing for water. So back in the day, how I used to get reflections in water in my game was I would just invert whatever the map was above the water, put it underneath and render it again. So it looked like it was being reflected, but it wasn't. I was just rendering the level twice. That's what I used to do, and that's how we all used to do it back in the day, you know, like 15 years ago. Same thing for mirrors. You just invert the thing, and then you just get another player character and you invert the controls. That was it. But now, obviously, you've got... But the thing is, those techniques looked just as good, but they used way less horsepower. You know? Like, especially if you had a low poly environment, you didn't have to do anything crazy. But now, like, the whole ray tracing stuff and, like, real-time rendering based on, like, particle, it's like, dude, like, is it necessary for some things? I feel like, honestly, they'd be better off just rendering, like, the scene in the mirror. Like, if you're in a bathroom and there's a mirror, just freaking render the scene twice. Like, turn the ray tracing off for that bit. It will look just as good, but it will run better, and it doesn't take that much time to do it. It's literally just a copy and paste job and then flip it. That's it. It really is amazing how far tech is. Yeah, I think tech's come far, but that doesn't mean that the old techniques don't still work. It's kind of like Hollywood. Think of your favorite films nowadays. The answer to everything is, oh yeah, just CGI it, just CGI it. But it doesn't always look the best, like, and it doesn't always run the best, you know? It's not the best pipeline for doing some things. Like, they could just use some of the older techniques, and it would work better, and it would probably look better, and it would be cheaper. Should you craft Fatalis Charge Blade or farm the armor later? You should make the armor first. Tom Cruise is your favorite CGI? He is? Wait, Tom... Nani? Do you mean employs the best CG artists. He did do good with the CG in what's it? In Top Gun was great. It looked really good. It was like you know, it was, you could hardly tell. Ray tracing is overrated in my opinion. It will be better in years to come, but I do feel like most of the time you can get similar, not everywhere. Like you couldn't dual render the whole level for like puddles and rain and things like that. But like for a lot of environments, you know, for mirrors especially, yeah, you kind of don't need it. The old tech worked really good. I think one of the best examples of like mirror was if you ever played a game called The Darkness back on the PS3 and Xbox 360. They had like really good lighting and stuff in the game, but there was no ray tracing back then. But all the mirrors, they would render the scene twice, but they did such a good job of it. It looked fantastic in the game, and they had like a dynamic textures, so you could like smash pieces out of the mirror, but it would like create like a texture on that part of the mirror to block the rendered scene behind it, and it was just awesome. It was really cleverly done. I think that was one of the best examples of putting a mirror in games. Tom Cruise's many things. It's not impossible mission to become CGI. What have we got? Just Colv. 2 minutes ago. I'm just going to go help with this Colv. Why not? What armor piece should you do first? Alpha Waste. Alpha Waste first. I don't know what to play. I'll play some DB. Where's Frostcraft? That'll do. You had 3 hours of sleep? No, don't worry, mate. I know the feeling. I know the feeling. I barely got any sleep last week. There's a call up. If anyone wants to join. We'll get you a code if you want to join Jane. As long as you're not a bot and you're not going to start posting bloody promotional or message all of my things, you'll get banned right fast. Is it worth it to play Wild Hearts whilst waiting for Monster Hunter Wilds? I mean, dude, if your game... not if your game can't run Wilds. Wild Hearts is so poorly optimized, it's kind of unreal. They never really went and optimized it properly for a lot of stuff either. Which is somewhat frustrating. It's bad on PC. It's better on console, I think. So if you're looking to play it on console, then yeah, by all means. Dude, if you don't hurry up, cool, we'll leave, man. She ain't gonna hang around forever. How you doing, by the way, Super? Hope you have yourself a lovely, jumpy day today. Which sucks, because it's pretty fun. Yeah, the gameplay always looked good to me. But the game ran so poorly, I was kind of like... Do you want to put a weak spot on, dude? Pull her, dude. Pull her. Over here, Cypher. Pull, mate. Pull, pull, pull. Pull, mate. Cypher, pull. Oh, shit. Well, that sucks. That's about the worst thing that could have happened there. Who's that? Jane, yo, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Cheers, me dear. Oh, come on, dude. Looked away for 1 second and she does that bullshit. Oh. 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, I can't quite reach. Longsword is so cool in Wilds. It's amazing, yeah. You never tried Hammer? It's good. It's good. Yeah, it was good. I like the flow of it. The flow was very, very good. Wait, what? She just hit me? Wait, what did she hit me with? God damn it. Wasting my time. Okay. Nice. Dude, what is with the ceiling today, man? Holy moly. How's stream been today? Yeah, good, thank you. Archie, how you doing? Hope you having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. $18 for Wild Hearts, maybe worth a try. If you've got a beast of a rig, maybe, but otherwise I wouldn't bother. Exclamation mark Nexus, though, guys. You can now buy Nexus on the thingy.
What about Wild Hearts?
Twas?
A little bit of Wild Hearts?
You're playing Wild Hearts, Twas.
Twas, maybe? Wild Hearts, Twas. What about just
I'm not playing Wild
Hearts?
When are you gonna play Wild Hearts, Twas?
I don't understand.
You would play with
I
you?
won't play Wild Hearts.
What about Wild Hearts, mate? A little bit.
I wouldn't.
Maybe. I suppose you're
Count me out.
You know, just gonna play Wild Hearts anytime soon.
No!
Nah, I stuck to my guns with Wild Hearts. I'm glad I did. I don't promote EA games. Not ever since they shafted me with Star Wars Battlefront. And then Star Wars Battlefront 2 was a mess as well. And the shocking, appalling Dead Space 3, what they did to Dungeon Keeper. I will never forget the transgressions that EA has inflicted upon the gaming industry. I will not support their games. In much the same way I wouldn't support an Ubisoft game. They can get bent. Go find some other poor sap to promote your shite. Because I ain't eating it. I don't like eating shite. I'm a feast on the glorious Monster Hunter, the fine cuisine. What's up, Twas? You look kind of run over today. That's not very nice. What do you mean? What's wrong with me? I look... You alright, mate? Yeah, you look like shit. How you doing? What? I look drained? Do I? I mean, I had a busy weekend. I don't know, sorry. I didn't realize I looked that bad. God damn. I mean, I feel okay. I'm a little bit just sort of like, I guess I'm a little bit down on the fact that the Wilds bait is over. I do feel a little bit sort of like, yeah, oh man, I just want to play Monster Hunter Wilds. But obviously, it's World. Just call him old straight up, he looks normal. Isn't Twas like 24? No, dude, I wish to be 24 again. Dude, I had started streaming basically when I was 24. That was when I started. Yeah. No, it literally was. I was 24 when I started streaming. Little Duba, dude, thank you for the 6 months, mate. No more ads for you. Enjoy. The Wilds withdrawal, yeah, dude. I feel it, man. I mean, if you're feeling the Wilds withdrawal, hit us up with a follow and join the community, man. It's a rough wait, isn't it, chat? It's a rough wait. We all want to play our favourite dating sim, Monster Hunter Wilds, mate. Everyone keeps saying Alma or Gemma, guys. Alma or Gemma. Alma or Gemma, mate. I'm an Alma. I'm an Alma enjoyer. I'm an Alma enjoyer. All these Gemma cretins. Alma for the win. Alma. She's Alma. Alma is waifu. 100%. Yeah. I feel like if you're a bit younger, you're gonna be like, oh yeah, Gemma, Gemma, Gemma. Nah, no. Alma, man. Alma, she's going out there with you. Have you noticed Alma's actually out on the hunt with you now? Like, she's putting herself at risk. What's Gemma doing? Messing around with metal in the forge. Yeah, alright. Come out on a hunt. Hear me out. You don't look at the Wilds, girls, purely because you still have the Admiral. Where is the Admiral? That's a good point. He's, oh, Admiral. Best boy. Literal Rajang made flesh. Rajang turned into man. You don't have the nostalgia for Gemma since she might be Little Miss Forge. Yeah, well, no. Even if she is Little Miss Forge. Nah. Alma, man. Hot take, you prefer the Smithy over Gemma. What? What, the Smithy in this? You're 21? You think Alma's where you're at? Yeah, that's a real man right there. I can see why, Muaz. That's like peak masculine energy. Ooh. Ooh. He's giving off that like, oh, he's got that musky smell, you know, like. he's got that scent to him. Honestly, you prefer your own female character versus all the others, but if you can't pick my own. It's a dating sim. I wonder if we are going to be able to, like, take them out on dates. I wonder if that's going to be a thing. I mean, we've got dialogue trees, so maybe we will be able to, like, take them out and, you know, let's go on a fishing trip. I mean, they might do. We'll have to wait and see. I know a lot of people were hating on the game because they were like, why are you making the female characters so attractive? But like, so? Like, Monster Hunter's got a whole variety of like characters, you know? Not everyone's super attractive in Monster Hunter. I mean, well, actually, I take that back. To be fair, I was playing Wilds. I think literally the thing I said was like, bloody hell, everyone looks like they're from a magazine. Everyone looks like they're supermodels, you know? Wilds is pretty, the cast is pretty stacked when it comes to looks. They have made everyone very, very attractive. Yeah. But I don't mind that. I think that's part of the Monster Hunter universe. I mean, you know. Yeah. Everyone looks in shape. Everyone looks fit and healthy. I mean, bloody hell, you have to be a hunter, don't you? You ain't going out there being out, you know, out of shape. Dude, we were just talking about earlier. Do you reckon we could take on a Jagras? Dude, no. These people have got to look like they can wrestle a freaking Rajang, man. Monster Hunter Wilds does have that. It does. That's what I'm saying, Vasility. That's what I'm saying. Maybe. I wouldn't be against it. I mean, I love Baldur's Gate. I love dating everyone. It's hilarious. Going around, like, if it's a good time to be had, I'm going to find it. Mizora, the Emperor, frickin' Karlak, Shadow Art, Lysel. What am I doing, guys? What am I posting? Mizora's scene was disappointing, to be honest. You thought so? I can't really remember it that well, to be honest with you. I don't remember... I thought it was fine, I guess. I don't remember having a critique of it at the time. Mizora is the best, though. Like, let's be honest. Like, come on. Let's be real now. Nah, I ain't picking it. Like, Mizora, hell yeah. I ain't picking anyone else over Mizora. You'd be mad. You'd be insane. Oh, look what she did to Will. How could you? Shut up. Will knew what he was getting himself into, and so do I. I'm a big boy. Everyone got angry with me. Everyone was like, oh, how could you do this? This betrayal to Will. So excuse me? Betrayal? You should be happy for me. Nonsense. What a load of rubbish. Wait, what quest did I pick? I can't remember. What did I just pick? Oh, Daerun. Right, okay. Let's go. You don't mind a story emphasis, or rather, if they want to focus on the story. Yeah, as long as they do a good job with it. Yeah. Oh crap, I gotta go get myself a cup of tea, guys. There's an ad break coming. I'll leave the quest posted up. It's better to do it like it's done in Wilds, with the player being an actual character. Yeah, I mean, it blew my mind when I saw a dialogue tree. I was like, what? We've never had that before. So, I mean, to be fair, all of the trailers that we saw, it did look like they were putting more of an emphasis on the story. It felt like it had a darker tone. It also felt like they were going to explore the ancient civilization a lot more from what we've seen. Especially with the Forge trailer, like the whole... everything, and all of the damaged constructs. I don't know if you noticed in the beta, like, everything looks like it was old, ancient buildings that have been destroyed. So I think the ancient civilization is going to play a huge role in the story. At least I hope it does. I feel like Capcom was shied away from it in 4th and 5th gen. You know, it wasn't really that present. But we'll see. Hopefully it comes back. Yeah. You wonder if you still get Mizora romance scene if you played as Will. I don't know. Probably not. Probably not. Alright, my ad break's just about to start, guys, so I'm just going to quickly go put the kettle on. I need some tea, and I'll be back and we'll do some more hunts. Make a moment. Get ready to count down with me, chat. You ready? Yet another 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 24-hour. Done. Another one. Roll it on. Geology on all of your builds for the Guiding Lands. You want to put Fortify in. You want to get yourself either a set with no armor and a weapon with a slot with Fortify in it, and the set that you want to use with Fortify and Geology in it. You want to either blow yourself up with the explosives and then activate your Fortify twice, or the cheaper, easier way to wear a full Safi Jiva set, use a heavy bowgun, load in the Wyvern Heart and kill yourself with it twice, activate Fortify. That will increase your damage significantly and improve your speed whilst grinding and hunting. And again, the Geology will double all of your loot that you get in the Guiding Lands. Again, yeah, make sure you level different regions to your friends. So level all the level 3 regions to level 7 that you want. Lock them in, and then help your friend level the other regions to level 7 and get them to lock them in. That would be the best way to do it. Or let me bring traps and tranks. And that way you can all... Rogue, a thief. One who could strip you of every copper... Don't check the safes. Don't check the safes. The person who just saved your life.
A little gratitude wouldn't go amiss.
Gratitude of the gold variety, I suppose you mean. Good luck with that. The Stone Lord just cleared our vaults. And now he has enough gold to make himself a lord in truth.
The Stone Lord cleared your vaults. Yeah, it was the Stone Lord. We'll go with that.
Yeah, why does it keep breaking? Huh. Hang on a minute. I'll see if I can fix it for you guys. Bear with me a second.
So I've just
Close that. I just need to get the thingy open. No, that's not what I want. Where's my dude?
Saw the body panels.
There we go.
That's how it goes.
Alright, close that.